Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Today, we'll be playing DROD, the second sky. This is now the 11th stream. The 11th? The 11th stream of DROD, the second sky. I think we're gonna play some more DROD. I think it's gonna be fun. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Hello Bifraction. Hello Sammine. I'm happy to hear you've been enjoying this Bifraction. I've been enjoying this game quite a bit. So I'm happy to hear people enjoy watching. Dracados, welcome. Excellent Pyramid. Al Roker, welcome. Duck Admirer, welcome. Elfbutt, good to see you. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Welcome everybody. I'm pretty sleepy. What better time than now to play some DROD? The game that never ends. The gift that keeps on giving. Let's just play some DROD. This is a lot more game than I thought I was getting into when I started playing this. I don't mean that as a bad thing or a negative. I just... Mega. It's mega. Let's play it. 62 hours on the clock. Hit that button. Let's solve some puzzles, shall we? Where are we? What am I doing? How do I play this? So last stream, we spent a considerable chunk of time here in the ore refinery doing almost all of these puzzles. This area was hit or miss, really. They went with a lot of puzzles based around not having your sword and just running around in circles and killing monsters without a sword. A lot of monster manipulation puzzles. A lot of these puzzles were either you enter the room and immediately see the solution, or you enter the room and have no clue what to do. Very little in between. And so for the most part, this was a pretty breezy area, and then like a couple rooms really tripped me up. There's one secret here that we missed, or rather that I skipped. So it was kind of a mess. We'll come back to that later, I think. Hey, Mesahide, welcome. That was the most of the last stream spent here. For this, I think this is... Wait, if I just click continue playing? Yeah, here we go. So we went here to use their printing press. Or rather, we're trying to distribute some literature to the folks on the surface of the planet to warn them of the turning, as well as the Rooted Empire's plan to deceive the surfacers into thinking that the Empire is going to save them, when in fact the Empire is going to enslave everyone on the surface. So we need to distribute some literature to people. The only printing press in the DROD world is under the control of the first archivist, who needs a special plate to print a new edition of their zine or something. I don't really know. We use this machine to get a printing press plate. That's kind of...
We have to stop using these truth vessels.
Give up your sword and you can enter.
Sure, why not?
Oh, start the timer. So we have a printing press plate, so now we can team up with First Archie here and we print some
Do you
literature.
have a plate already?
Yep, here you go.
You are a model of efficiency, Bithro. Now you just need the text to etch into the plates, and I'll have someone take care of it for you.
Here.
Look how slow these guys are going.
If there's nothing else, I have important
Plate
things
mail.
to attend to now.
Alright, we got a challenge complete. Okay. 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 There's still 15,000 million side areas we could visit, and lots of unresolved business in multiple areas. I'm more interested at the moment of trying just to get to the end of the story, and then we'll focus solely on side content. I have no idea what to do, though. Head here, maybe? Talk to Half? Half is gone. He's gone. Okay, Half is gone. Yeah, Elf, but it was kind of strange. Kind of a weird story beat. I'm back
We
here?
have to stop using the...
Give up your sword and you can enter.
Sure, why not?
Vithro, I see you have still to solve all my handcrafted puzzles.
Yeah, I positively can't wait to experience more.
Oh. Okay, maybe we have to... We have to wait for him to print the literature. So I guess we have to do side stuff. Okay. Okay, so...
Many things are...
Oh, I'm left without a direction. Forced to explore on my own. If we head back to the station... I think there's still 4 or 5 of them? What's this? Whoa! Hands. Holy smokes, look at this. What is this? Those hands. Vithro has never washed his hands in his life. People of... he fell asleep too. People of wherever you happen to be from, this is a message from Vithro Budkin, a guy you've maybe heard of, but probably not. You're really going to want to follow these instructions. Hold the little gray man down so you can read off his chest. If he squirms a lot, just slap him and he'll calm down. What? How to survive the turning. 1. Your house needs a proper, solid foundation. One that goes deep into the ground. Deeper than you think you need. If you don't have a house like that, buddy up to someone that does. 2. Start digging as deep as you can. On Twissuary 3rd, stay inside that house and keep digging. Wait a day inside. Something big and terrible is going to happen. I recommend turning a bed upside down and hiding underneath it. Also bring your animals inside the house. Nobody should be outside on Twissuary 3rd. Number 3. You may see some pale-faced guys come up out of the ground and say you gotta follow them back down. Well, don't trust those guys, they're jerks. Without the solid house, you have a backup option, but it won't help much. Tie yourself to a tree or something else that's stuck firmly into the ground. What's going to happen is that up will be down, and down will be up. You'll never be able to go back outside, so make sure your entire town brings everyone underground with all the provisions, possessions, and supplies you can gather. I know a lot of you won't believe me. A long time ago, I figured I knew most everything I needed to. And when somebody said something confusing, I just thought they were lying or confused themselves. Some things really are complicated and strange, and will hit you from nowhere. This thing coming up, the turning, is one of them. I wish I could do more to help you, and I hope you make it through. Good luck. If I got this message, I would crumple it up into a little ball and throw it in the trash. Just say it. Like, this first paragraph does not inspire confidence whatsoever. This does not. This is a message from Vithro Budkin, a guy you've maybe heard of, but probably not. You're really going to want to follow these instructions. Hold the little gray man down so you can read off his chest. If he squirms a lot, just slap him and you'll calm down. What? I don't... Alright. That's our message. Arky's printed out many copies for you. Syllogism, welcome. Neck, welcome. Yeah, beautiful DROD hands. I do like the art. They look hideous. Okay, got our portable orb. This is just checking our inventory here. We still need another key card. Still need 4 more of those. So there's 3 Arky challenge rooms we need to solve. And I suspect doing that will let us into perhaps an area beyond this door, and there'll be like a proper area to clear out here. So 3 more. I think I know where 2 of the 3 are. Oh god. There's 18,000 maps in this game. There's space, baby. Spoilers. Okay, there's one down here. The other one was back in Scorching Paths. Okay, this was an Archie challenge, so there's 2 of them that I know about. There's a third somewhere that I don't think I ever found. And with approximately... Is this an Archie? No. With approximately 13,000 different maps to explore, it'll take quite a while to find the one that I've missed. Still 2 secrets here. I don't think they'd be this far back. Okay.
I'm not sure what this slot is for yet. I'm not sure what this slot is for yet.
Still 2 mystery slots. Oh, let's go solve some Archie puzzles, I suppose. Because...
Welcome to the RCS. Good fortune in speedy collection.
Or maybe we need to take our paper to someone. Our literature. Our manifesto. I don't know who. I've instantly forgotten. Scorching Path? Yeah, there it is. I'm doing this the slow way. I'm just slowly walking to the room instead of just clicking on it and teleporting there.
Unknown.
Oh, dude.
Unknown life form.
Okay, we're clicking on it.
Timed explosions. Make the Delver chase a fuse that he can't quite catch up with. If he does, have the fuse burn 2 different ways. Without a mimic or other help, he can't stop both in time.
Alright. Our first puzzle. Dear Lavos, welcome. I think you're about right. 0.15%. No, I didn't solve this one, no. I had an idea about how we're meant to approach it, but I never finished it. Never came back and actually properly did this. So there's 7 monsters we have to kill, none of which are accessible. This bomb will blow up this brain.
My name is Beethro.
And also trap us in the room. But we can step on this to close this door, and then when the brain explodes, it can open it for us. The side brains are killed by pressing these 2 buttons, which Beethro cannot do. We must push the mirror blocks up to this and this. But the instant we step into the room, we light the fuse, and there's no way for us to push these up here and escape in time. So I do know we can use mirror blocks to extinguish lit fuses. So I'm pretty sure that's the idea here. Nothing opens this door. We can only close it. And if we close that, then the fuse is severed and there's no way to detonate this bomb. Okay, So we can't step on these plates, even though we can reopen this door. Okay. I need a better sword orientation. See, something like that works to extinguish one of the fuses. Oh wow. You gotta be really fast. Like I can do that to extinguish both the fuses, but now there's no way I can get to that. None of these walls are breakable. So we have to somehow do this without stepping on the pressure plates. Huh. What's... This... Okay, maybe we just focus on one side. Go like that. Oh, then I relit the fuse. Whoops. Something like that? Except... Oh, this should work. Oh, this should work. Alright, puzzle solved.
Timed explosion.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Nothing too complicated, just a little trick, a little trickery. If you know that mirror blocks extinguish fuses, the rest is relatively straightforward. If you don't, then, well, you better figure it out. Cool. Oh, Rat Clown Car, welcome. Thank you. It's the first puzzle solved of the day. Now we need to head back to... Where was it? Rapid fortification? No. Security gates? Security gates. Okay, do this one.
Fewer decoys. Okay, fine. 2 potions then.
Fewer decoys. Okay, fine. So this one is a puzzle. I'm gonna look at this isolated or individual from this one. This is an iteration of a previous Archie room. 4 evil eyes, 5 evil eyes to kill, 2 mirror blocks, and 2 decoy potions to use. So we must drop all the trapdoors to gain access to this one. So there's some shenanigans going on here because yeah, Beethro can't step across these trapdoors to stab these evil eyes. We must do some shenanigans with decoy potions to wake them up and pull them out. There's no brain in this room, so just have normal pathfinding. Little floor spikes and bombs at the entry, but these seem irrelevant to the rest of the room. Okay, so it seems to me the obvious solution is to place the mirror block up here or here to reflect the evil eye's gaze, and then drop a decoy where the reflected gaze beams overlap, waking up both evil eyes with 1 decoy potion and 1 mirror block. And do the same for down here. Of course, it's not going to be that easy. These buttons are... I toggle the doors. Why'd the timer get paused? I don't know why that happened. And then I just... Oh, how does this even work? Gotta fix it. Thank you. I didn't even notice. Inaccurate timer. We'll just go like that. Yeah, close enough. Whoops. Oh, congratulations, Rat Clown Car. Tower of Souls. Man, that game's been on my list to play for years. It looks really cool. Looks quite messed up, but pretty cool at the same time. So if I remember correctly, the tricky part of this is... Well, like I can push the mirror block up there. Remind me again why this doesn't work. I can push that there, because if I push that there, I'm gonna push it there instead. If I push it next to the evil eye is never getting out to be killed. Whoops. Drop these. See, this is where things go bad, because now I lose this mirror block. Which means I have nothing to press this button with. And I can retrieve this one. But without another mirror block, I can only kill one of these with my decoy. There's no way to retrieve this. Unless... Unless I somehow get... No? Got him. And got him. And we're stuck. Okay, so... we need creative usage of our items in order to accomplish all of these goals while retaining a singular mirror. Is there any other way to wake up the evil eyes other than mirror block and mimic? Or and decoy? Sure doesn't seem like it. No, because Beethro can never go beyond these trapdoors. Okay. Half the magic system's not even talked about in the manual. Cool. I like that sort of thing, though. Okay, so in the previous room, working off the solution to this to solve this could only mislead me, but in the previous room we had to use an evil eye from up here to push this button down here for us. I wasn't able to accomplish that In this room. Oh, Bane's welcome. I can get a small fortune. Start with a big fortune. Invest in startups. It's that easy, huh? Hey, prostitution, welcome. No unlimited saga. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Unlimited saga. It's funny, Unlimited Saga, like, the bad thing about that game isn't even the completely inscrutable game mechanics and unconventional ways of building parties and equipment and learning skills. All that stuff's fine. All of, like, the normal stuff that people would bounce off of, I thought was perfectly fine and cool and fun. The bad thing about Unlimited Saga is spending hours going through dungeons only to die to the boss and lose all of your progress and have 10 different side quests to pick from with no idea which ones you can actually do, and they all take hours to figure out, and the bosses just stomp you when you get to the end of them, and it's very unfun. I'm not sure what to do here. Granted, I haven't really been trying anything, but I'm just trying to come up with an idea. The fact that the force arrows are pointing at how they are is likely part of the solution here. Because this force arrow here means... like, why else would these have force arrows on them if it weren't important? Because Beathro can step on these all day long and get back off. But this one in particular, you can only step off in the southwest direction. This one here, you can step off in all 3 directions. And so if we were to lure an evil eye out to have it press one of these buttons for us, it seems like having it press this one would be the easiest. But to get it onto here, we have to step on this square. Since we're on the west of it, when we step south, it will naturally follow us, so we have to block that. So we need to use a mirror here. See, if we're using a mirror there and a mirror here, we don't have anything to block it with there. Unless I use a decoy? That's assuming I can even get it up there in the first place. Huh. I'm going to take this to the other side. Oops. Might even be better to grab that potion. So now we have, but again, nothing to hold it in place, nor can I even get it up there. Ugh. That's what the decoy's for. Oh. Ooh. So now I don't know exactly how decoys work. It seems to me like what we have to do is lead this evil eye up and then get away from it, have it get attracted to this decoy rather than B-throw, so that way it naturally goes up here. Do you want the decoy to be up like here? Now I need to somehow lead this guy. I don't think I can do this with my current setup, but... So I'm not sure how to get them to switch off me to the decoy. I think if B throws in this decoy range, they just ignore the decoy and go for him instead. Let's read. Let's read. Let's read about things. I don't even know where it would be. Game elements? Game elements. Decoys. Decoys are produced when B-throw drinks a decoy potion. Like mimic potions, after drinking, all activity stops till the decoy has been placed. Decoys will not move after they've been placed. They can't be used to distract monsters. If a decoy is within 5 squares of a monster and B-throw is far away, the monster will move to the decoy instead of B-throw. Okay. Thank you. So B-throw must be far away from here. So then... I don't know how this works. Not like that. See, if this works, if I'm able to somehow get this guy stuck up here, that will allow me to reflect, or to push this mirror block up to here, reflecting this evil eye's gaze back at him. That's all I need to do. So I can burn one mirror block as long as this decoy trick works. I feel like I probably still need to use a potion though. So before dropping the first decoy, I gotta actually think about it. It definitely seems like we want it here. I don't think sword orientation matters. No, we have to use one. We have to use one to wake them up. But that gives me the chance to use the mirror block. So we don't need this one in place down here yet. Ugh. Put that there. So I'm trying to have happiness. I need to lure this evil eye out of its little pen, bring it north, and have it be attracted to this guy? Ideally, like, from here. So it push... I don't know if this is going to work, again, because I don't understand how decoys work. If I had a different sword orientation, that might do it. Not that sword. Okay, so that's outside of smell range, like that. Okay, and from this point, This is almost solved. Almost solved. I'd like to be able to push this there. Like, if I had this guy trapped there, I'd be good to go. I just need something placed here. Which I don't seem to be able to do, because as soon as I step here, he comes out. I guess I can try something like this. Put that there. I'm almost there. We're almost there. Push that there. Go here, like that. And now he's stuck. Okay. This should be pretty much solved. This is a really cool puzzle. So you can go like that. You can, no, I can't do that. Can't do that yet. Unless there's still a little gotcha, which there might still be a gotcha. I can't kill him yet. Gotta kill this thing. The gotcha is... I think I did this in the wrong order. I still need to put the mirror block of the... I still need to burn both these mirror blocks. So this guy's got to end up there without this guy leaving his button. I might have done things in the wrong order. Slightly. I guess... I could leave this... Oh! Wait. I can do things like that. Oh dear. Of course, of course. And now we can leave that one. And because I'm safe to advance north on this line, go like that. I still need to get a mirror block up here, though. Oh. Does that work? No. Oh, this is really close. Hey, Alana, you're welcome. Dungeon Encounters. I never played that one. I think I remember seeing it. That's the one that's just like very bare bones. Dungeon. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's a very minimalist style game. Ooh, Christmas gift. Work party, nice. Maybe you'll get a sandwich. I don't know. All work Christmas parties I ever went to would get like a pizza party That was our Christmas present. Here you go. Thanks. I'm almost there. There's just something I'm not quite getting about this. Something about the sequence here I'm not understanding. I have this button pressed by a monster. I'm just failing to take advantage of that. Did I need to do this on the other side? Maybe. It's like I can kill this thing now. To kill this one, a mirror block must be pushed up here. Feels like we need both buttons with a monster, so maybe I don't want to kill that one. Except this button will be a lot harder to press because if a monster steps onto any of these three tiles, or steps onto this button, any one of these three is a viable escape point. Unless it were attracted to this mimic, or this decoy. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh my goodness, dude. Push that there. Push that there. Push that there. Oh, but see, I can't bring him west. I gotta drop these. If this guy were here... Let me think about this. If this decoy were over here... Maybe I just need to reverse everything. Flip everything. If this decoy were over here, then I could do something what I couldn't do something like this. Ah. 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 What am I trying to do here? I'm very confused. Used 500 turns. This is a tricky little room. So many turns spent just wandering back and forth. I love it. That was a very effective use of movement. Little figure 8 pattern. So if I do this from the other direction, meaning put decoy here, and then lure its decoy there. push button here. See, the problem with this is all sorts of stuff. I need to use this mirror block better to get around him like this. I feel like I need both of them. So the idea is what? We get him caught here. I think the idea is I want a monster to be transferable from side to side. Because we have to use both mirror blocks up here and here. And the only way it'd be transferable is if it left this one due south and came a little bit east, and then got turned around there to hit there, left this one due north. I'm not awake and ready for this. Just so many intricate little steps here. Okay, so how do I stow this guy here? That doesn't seem likely. Maybe like that? No. Why does this not work from this side? What am I'm missing something. I got this to work from the other side. Getting this monster onto this button. How precisely did I do that? I'm tripping myself up here. We go like that. That was there. This was here. Where was this? Not like that. Definitely not like that. We did one other Hosanna. Nothing much has happened so far. We did this room as well. Another Archie room. Basically, I started the stream. We went to the headquarters to turn in my printing press plate, and then he just kind of dismissed us. And I'm left without any direction or obvious point where to go. We can talk to Archie, first architect, and he taunts us by saying we haven't cleared all of his puzzles yet. So that's kind of where I'm focusing on. Solving all the Archie puzzles to see what that gets us. I'm tripping out here. Why? I'm in one of those situations where I did something once and can't remember how I did it. Which is a very common situation to be in this game. I don't need to use... I mean, I can go like that, but I need... Now we had this here. I got him caught here on a decoy placed there. So place that there. But there we go, there we go. And then he turns around like that and goes like that. Okay. So in order to do that in reverse, can I? We'd end up getting him caught here. So in order to do that in reverse, let's just see if this actually does anything. Push this here. We'll need this like there. Need like a better sword orientation. Okay. And now he can only step off this button onto this tile because of the force area that he's on. So as long as I don't go onto this column or west, he's stuck there. I will need to transfer him down here. Do I? Yes, because the mirror block has to go in here to wake this guy up. Hey Movcow, welcome. Yeah, this is a tricky little room. I like this. See, I like puzzles like this style, as opposed to the ones I got stuck on in the ore refinery. Because if I'm stuck on the current room, there's at least so many different parts, different threads I can tug on to see if I get an idea. Whereas rooms like this, it's just, there's just nothing. It's just, you know what to do with what's given to you, or you are helpless. It's like a giant room, empty with nothing in it other than monsters and Bithro. You're really limited in what you can even, or how you can even begin to approach the room. Here, there's at least so many different pieces that it's satisfying to try and untangle it all and make sense of it. So now to transfer. Okay, let me make sure I understand this before I commit these mirror blocks. To transfer this guy from here to here, you do that by fishing this guy out, putting it there, and then pulling him. This guy's supposed to be here? How do I do this? What am I doing? I can create as much... Ooh, interesting. And there's little shenanigans like that I can try and pull. What am I even trying to do here? Get him caught behind this so that I can stash him and have the attraction switch to him. So I need to retreat to this direction, so I need to put him over here. Oh, that would have almost worked. Almost. wonder if I should just kill these right now. See, the thing is, I may need this guy to go here. And this one feels like it needs to go over here. Why did I put him over here again? DROD. DROD. Push that there. Let's just see why this fails. All I need to do is get him to there. Simple as that. Simple as that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of fumbling around without a plan. Just need this man onto there. He's got to enter this from this side, from the east. This tile specifically. Like, I need him on this tile with B-throw over here. So that he switches attraction to the decoy and steps down there. So to set that up, I feel like I've missed my opportunity. Oops. Beautiful music. Okay, if I had a southeast sword, this might work. Of course it didn't. Hey? Interesting. See, we're getting things to happen here. Things are happening. Things are definitely happening here. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, so that switches. If this were like there, oh, dude, this is close. This is close. Just not. Can I move that mirror block east at all? Now I can't escape on that line. I feel like if this were over here, all my problems would be solved, right? And then this one up here. So why doesn't this work? goes there. That goes there. Because this guy needs to be here. Dude, I'm just running in circles. I'm just spinning my gears here. We'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. Boom, boom. Okay. Let me drop that. Dance around. Don't knock that off the cliff. Put that there. Why I did it that way, I don't know. And so now we need to... push it like that? But now I can never get him to step there. Unless this guy were here. Huh. This is tricky. I still feel like I'm really close to solving this. Just gotta find the right placement of decoys at this point. So why can't we mix and match? Why can't we put this guy here and this guy here? And then do... Okay, I do need to bring this guy up. So I can safely grab this. Need a better sword. Okay, so button pressed, dropped. Now the problem is he doesn't stay there. Oh, this is really close. Same, I need him to stay on that button while I drop that right. This, I still need to push this mirror block there and this one here. If I could drop this, oh man. Interesting, interesting. Let's see how this plays. Probably not good. This might be okay. That forced him that way. No. This is tricky. Tricky room. Okay, what can I do differently? How do I get this to work differently? Like, I can push this mirror block up here, kill him. Kill him. What? I mean, I can even go like that. So the problem I'm having is I don't seem to be able to transfer... Can't seem to transfer an enemy from here to here with only one mirror block down here. I can figure out how to do it with just one singular block. That'd be pretty neat. Now, that doesn't quite work. Unless this were one tile over... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ugh. Son of a gun. I'm not sure what to do differently here. This is... It's like 85% of the way solved. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing for the last 15. I need something to hold this button down while I can push a mirror block over here. So being on the east side of an eye on this button would work. If I could somehow finish my business up here... It's like, I feel like but to do that burns a mirror block. And I can't seem to get the guy caught on this while I'm on the east side of him. That would entail putting the decoy here, which I tried, which didn't work for some reason. No. It doesn't work because of the force arrow. If the decoy is here and the evil eye is tracking it southeast, it's never going to step onto this button because it must be a southwest step to get to the button. Hence why the decoy's over here. Although we could use this tile. But that would mean it'd have to be on this tile with no decoy around for it to track DROD to step down here. Is that viable? Can I kill this guy? Not without waking this one up first. Dude. Evil. Huh. Huh. What if I swap the order? Do the south side first and then the north side. Whoa. I always run into this problem. Getting an evil eye caught up down here. Just doesn't work. Although I could put it like here. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm just fumbling around now. That doesn't take the right line. That's the right line. Okay, so tell me why this doesn't work. This sure seems like it's gonna work. Because I need something to press that for me, and I can't get close enough to this button to use it up there, since this guy can step off in all three directions. Oh, dude, so close. So close. I just need to push this south. Can be done with sword like... dude. Even if this works, then I can just transfer this guy up here, which... What the... Dude, this puzzle... Stuck. Maybe I can't solve this one today. I don't know, I'm close here. I hate to give up when I'm so close, but... I don't know. I'm just kind of aimlessly pushing stuff around without much of a plan here. There's something I don't quite... Something hasn't quite clicked yet. Because to kill the set of evil eyes on each side, we need a mirror block and a decoy. Those two things must be used. Mirror block, decoy, mirror block, decoy. A third element must be used to open the pressure plate to drop the trapdoors and kill the monsters. That third element can be a mirror block for one of them, but for the other, what am I not getting here? The problem is, if an evil eye is being held on the button with decoy attraction, then Beethro can't get close enough to these trap doors. So I can lure an evil eye onto this button with decoy attraction, then trap it. I cannot do the same for down here. So that difference is significant and meaningful. That means we have to use a mirror block for this button to do all our stuff down here. But in order to trap a evil eye on this button, we must use a mirror block. Which means we have to burn one up here and then put the second one here, and then the second one to put on the button. We don't have one to... I'm not using my items efficiently enough. Huh. This is tricky. Like, I see kind of how it could almost work. It's just not quite there. And I don't even know where else to go. So, let's put a pause on that. I'll come back to that later. I feel like I'm close, but... Where even was my last save? Here?
We have to stop.
Did this take me back in time? Forward in time? I don't even know where I am.
Sorted. You can enter.
Sure, why not? Hi, Aki, old pal.
What do you want?
I need your help with something.
This is before... Dude, time travel is messing with my head. That was before we turned it in. Here? Okay, there's this thing. Yeah, I think this is the go-to save.
Welcome to the RCS. Good fortune.
But from here is...
Really?
This room still clear? This room isn't clear yet. So I need to reload to when I clear that room, which puts this room unfinished. Unless it counts... This is so confusing, the save game system. You'd think after hundreds of hours of this game I'd understand how it works. Like, maybe this is clear because I did clear it, but maybe not. Oh yeah, I guess we can check the room count. Yeah, good call, good call. You should say 5 because it was at 4. Okay, yeah, so we have cleared it. This is the one I was working on, then 2 I hadn't seen, because I was at 4 earlier.
Welcome to the RCS. Good fortune.
Well, I guess since I don't know where to go, we'll just go to one of these areas. Let's go to the frozen wood.
However, all the traps and
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, so let's just solve some puzzles. We made it to the second. Yeah, this one stumped me last time. So this floor is frozen wood. It's a reproduction. It's a woodland glade? Yeah, it's the same general layout as this area, Woodland Glade, and this area introduced us to the dagger. So these are a bunch of puzzles designed to utilize the usage of a dagger. And now we're going through the same area but with a sword, and that completely changes all of the puzzles. Here we have 5 seep and 2 evil eyes. I remember this room being impossible, so let's reassess why. I mean, that trap is easily diffused, so there must be some usage for those evil eyes. We step on this button. All these doors close, providing paths for the seep to reach us. And this is unsurvivable. That's why. Yeah, because now I die. Our only way out is to step onto this square once all the enemies are clear. Like, this is trivial to survive with a dagger because you can move and reorient your weapon. With a sword, it's a very different story. So it seems to me like the idea is to re-enter the room from this direction and attempt to use these evil eyes, like place them on the walls? I can't do that to save me from these two. The screen's impossible. Because unless I can survive this... The evil eye presses the button for us. Beethra doesn't stand there. The evil eye does. Then how do we kill the evil eye? Beethro stands on the wall adjacent to this tile. The evil eye holds the button down, and Beethro, from the correct position, can kill all the seep and the evil eye. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's the puzzle. So we get the evil eye onto the button, we can do something like this, which isn't good enough, but love this song. Okay, how do I get this thing to press the button from a different direction? Because I think I need to be standing like here, although I'll never be able to... I gotta be like over here. Then I wouldn't be able to kill that one. These are unbrained seep. Here, maybe? Here? Here would work theoretically. So this doesn't work because these seep are equidistant. I can't kill one and turn my sword quickly enough to... Oh!
What do you know?
Well, what do you know? Okay, that's good. That's a good puzzle. That was clever. Amazing how long it took me to think of that. Of course, you just open the doors and all the seep die. Of course. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, El Kavadi, welcome. Always more DROD. There's always time for more DROD. Okay, somehow survive 4 goblins. Ooh. I have... Can I even retrieve this barrel? Yeah, I have 1 barrel. Ugh. 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 In fact, I can't even use the barrel as protection. Okay. Puzzle's over. Just gotta kill these goblins. Which is always fidgety. How do you puzzle? How, down here would be nice. You'd think I would eventually learn how to effectively wrangle goblins, but it's just so much easier just to fidget and fumble until they happen to get themselves in good killing spots. Or the alternative happens and Beethro gets himself in a good killing spot. Can I get just one of these? Can I be a little baby? No. Oh, yep, we got one. Okay. Take it. Okay, good progress. Wubba. Last time we had to use the Wubba to open these paths for us, because there's some mechanism of trapdoor, toggle pressure plates. However, the Wubba is irretrievable unless we enter from the north, but we can't push it. The Wubba is unusable for this puzzle. Because this was placed here to demonstrate how when wielding a dagger, Beethro does not drop trapdoors. So when we first encountered this room with the dagger, we could just run up here, grab the Wubba, run back, having it follow us over the trapdoors, and use it here. Will not work in this instance. Okay. So the Wubba's not going to be used unless it is used in some very unintuitive way, but I don't see how that could ever happen. So let's untangle this mess of pressure plates. Oh, it is... Seems pretty straightforward, actually. No bone mash, you're welcome. I think they learn, but they never do. Yeah, but like Wraithwings, Serpents, and Goblins especially. They're like the hardest monsters to predict over like a long term what they're going to do. In the original game, Serpents were effectively random because you didn't even have the threat clock, and their mechanics were never explained. I don't think in the original game. So for all intents and purposes, in DROD 1, Serpents were just random. Maybe random's not the right word, but they were unmanipulatable. So, what's the puzzle here? Push the buttons. Kill the roaches? Wait, what was the puzzle? Wait, there wasn't a puzzle. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'll take it. Good stuff. Ah, I remember this one was a mess. This one was like just kind of a happenstance mess in the first iteration. 2 seep and a rattlesnake. To gain access to the seep, we must press this pressure plate to open these walls. To close these walls, which causes Mr. Beethrow to be killed with immediacy. I can't even survive long enough to get to this potion. So the other version of this room, I'm pretty sure it looked the same. Where was it? Woodland Glade. Yeah, it looks identical. Bomb, 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 bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. So it looks like we might need the rattlesnake to press this button for us, but then... because rattlesnakes can cross force arrows. So the rattlesnake could press this button for us. Let's get that to happen and see, because this just seems completely unsurvivable with only Beethrow, and the only thing I have to work with is a rattlesnake. So let's give that a go. Speaking of effectively random, here's a serpent. Once you know how serpents work and you have the tools necessary to deal with how they work, they are not even close to random. Okay, I got myself screwed. Here? What's he on? He's on vertical. I might not have wanted to do that. Ugh. See, now I can't... do anything. It's like I need a way to kill the serpent while it's in here? Because now I'm just stuck. I go down here and press this, I'm also stuck. And that's all she wrote. No, I can get out here. I can get out from here. Okay, so now I just need to kill the serpent in closed quarters. In close quarters, even. Like that. Do that, and we're free. Okay. Frozen wood. Thrice north, once east. Another goblin flank. We have 3 powder kegs to work with. And a long fuse. So when we release all the goblins, we're trapped into this chamber. It seems to me like we need to arrange the powder kegs on this fuse, light it, and then time our toggling of the orb such that the powder kegs ignite, killing most of the goblins in the blast. It's not going to be... I can synchronize blasts here and here. But that'd only take out 2 of them. See, this is tricky because the goblins' movements are determined by my sword orientation. So I want to kill as many as I can with these blasts. I'm just trying to see where they clump. It looks like these corners might be good. If I put a powder keg there, a powder keg there. And then this last one, I don't know, maybe just there? And that'll take care of these 5. And then it's just Beethro versus 3 goblins in a small room. That should perfectly doable. Alright, let's try and set that up. Got there. There. Light the fuse. Sword, I don't know, north? Now it's not... It should be doable to kill these goblins in this room. It might not be pleasant, but it should be perfectly doable. If I get into this little corner, I can feed them in one at a time like that. Yo, Raj, welcome. Helical, welcome. Back to the Future on the NES. My condolences. That's a game that... Oof. 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 That's how I feel about that game. Oof. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I abandoned the Archy room. Diffraction. Abandoned. Decided to head here instead. I feel like I'm really close on that room. It's just... Okay, this was a non-puzzle. I remember this one was a trick in the first iteration, the first go-around. It was a non-puzzle. I imagine we're going to have to actually solve it this time. You step on a pressure plate, and it allows access to one chamber and defeats all the monsters in the other. And then you have to race the briar out. So why can't I just do the exact same thing like that? Okay. I can. Alright, good puzzle. It's still a non-puzzle. Force arrow. Okay, there's a secret, or there's a room to the west of me. Ortho square roaches adder. Cool. No tools to use, just constrained combat. Ortho squares prevent diagonal movements, no brains. The adder is going to be a nuisance. So probably the timing of when I step on this button is going to be important. Let's just try this one. Now, I don't remember ortho square combat. Oh, the adder. Okay. Do I have a safe spot to hide? Certainly doesn't look like it. So ortho squares prevent diagonal movement. You can only move orthogonally, but okay. It worked itself out. One of those rooms where you don't even really have to think about it. Just try a couple different starts. If it works, congrats. Oh, this one was tricky. Two Seep and two Goblins. So we're going to need to push the two Goblins across the trapdoor here. And then the Goblins get pushed onto these two buttons while B throws in between them. Because these two buttons kill these two Seep, trapping whoever pushed the button on that square until this button is pressed, which releases. This is sword orientation. Can't go that way with sword, that way with sword, period. This was set up so that you could only pass with a dagger? Sure looks that way. Eight hours long without a password. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal, Reg. Yeah, hence my reaction to that game. Ugh. Oh, we have two roaches. I didn't even see them there. See, the trick to Mario 3 is just play the game non-stop as a kid, to the point where you've memorized the levels, you can beat the whole thing in an hour. That's all you have to do with that game. Just memorize the entire game. Then the lack of passwords a non-issue. Yeah, I'm not managing to wrangle these goblins very well. Let's go like this. Should be a bit better. I used to do that all the time with Mario Brothers 3. Just sit down and just play the whole game as a kid. Maybe we use Goblins are not behaving. Just pushing them southwest is not an agreeable direction because they want to flank to the northwest. Southwest is 7th out of 9 movement direction, movement priority. It's one of their least favored directions, and it's kind of showing here. What if you just kill the goblins, or just have one goblin and one roach? Could be doable. Definitely could, in theory, be possible, maybe. Let's try it. Goblin? Goblin? There we go. Alrighty. I gotta be careful with these roaches here. So I think what I want to have happen is... unlikely to happen. I can go like that. but I can never coax that roach to step west. Ooh. So if I just do this, can I even get a single roach up there? Maybe I can force the goblin to this tile to block the roach in. Actually, could be realistic. No, because he won't stay there. I could just do this with 2 goblins, it'd be a lot easier. This whole roach business could be a terrible mistake. Can I somehow... Well, we got this. But I can't force him to stay over there. Of course not. I can't force him to stay over there without burning the trapdoor. Oh, man. Ugh. Goblin. So we're back to this. This is good. This is... There's one. I don't know about this. This seems... Go. Seems unlikely. Like, this guy needs to be here. I don't think I can ever push 2 goblins across this. Because the only way this guy moves is if B throws here. I guess I need like an east sword. No? I don't think I can ever get 2 goblins across this. Because that would entail getting this guy to move here and then pushing this guy into there. But once they're both here, I need to encourage this guy to step off due west, which I can't do from this far away. I think it's impossible. I could be absolutely wrong. I think it's impossible to get 2 goblins across that. I'm probably absolutely wrong about that, but I'm going to say it's impossible. Let's go back to trying to figure out how to do it this way. Because yeah, if I had the one here and the second one there, this guy never steps this way. Because even if this were blocked and I stepped here, there's no reason why this goblin would ever step due west rather than staying in place. Because due west would have a lower score, since it's a farther distance from B-throw, as opposed to here. Yeah, I'm calling that impossible. Which brings us back to this situation. I used to leave the nest on overnight all the time. I'd like try and push stuff up against the front of the console so it hides the light so nobody would see that it was just left on with no one playing it. Otherwise my parents would turn it off. You gotta get real sneaky about things when you're a kid. Okay, now this seems like a little hidey hole designed for Goblin. Specifically designed for Goblin. But it's not enough to get him there because he doesn't want to stay there. He wants to track me. Okay, what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? I'm pretty sure... I need a goblin on the top button, then B-throw stands here and wiggles a roach into place? Killing both of them would be a bit of a problem. Because the ultimate goal is to get a monster on each of these buttons, while B throws in between them. I can't seem to get around this roach. Dude, I don't want to kill you. I can't get around a roach like this either. Huh. Can we re-enter this room from a different orientation to retrieve the goblins? No, they'd just be caught here. They would never flank around there because they're unbrained. I think we just killed the roaches somehow. Oh, let's look. Let's see. With a dagger, we just shepherd the goblins through one at a time, just kill the roaches because they're insignificant. We put him into his place, and then got the other one. And free and clear. Now that doesn't work because... Whoops. Restore... to here. It doesn't work here because I can't seem to get both goblins across. Doesn't mean it's impossible, I've just decided it's impossible. I suppose I could stash this goblin down here and try and finagle a roach into place. I just don't see how I'm going to ever get a roach into place. Let's try it. Let's kill. Okay, he's stuck. So how would I get around this guy? I need a loop to use. I'm just experimenting. I know that you can't do it with just one monster. I just want to see. Is there any way I can even get something like this to happen? No, I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to get a roach stuck there. No. Ugh. Re-entering from here doesn't give me any benefit. It keeps these guys here. It also makes the room impossible. Unless we can... simply use roach only. Except this is not something you can survive. Well, that's interesting at least. So with the roaches here, it's pretty simple to get them up here. The problem is starting the room from here causes them to track us and get caught over here. And once they're out of their box, there's no putting them back in the box. Or neither is there a sufficient place to get them trapped. Well, now hold on. If I were to blow this up while this door was open, that'd give me a little loop here. Okay, well let's investigate that angle. Re-enter from here. Kill one, because I'm saying it's impossible to bring both over the bridges. Dude, go like that. That gives me a little loop I can use. Now what good will that do? Because there's nowhere with which I can stash this goblin to keep him out of my hair. He's always going to be a nuisance. And I need to jockey around a roach. I don't think this guy can get caught down here. That's not gonna work. Can I put him in this bomb maze? Sir, would you mind? Hey. Beautiful. I think he minds. I think he minds. I don't think he's going to willingly accept that corner. Good gravy, man. Oh, okay, there's a little stash spot, which doesn't do me any good. Oh my goodness, man. What am I doing here? This is a nightmare. Okay. Well, not that way. Oh my god. Get over there. Oh. Well, this seems good. How did that work? Turn order saved me, yeah. Wow. This should have killed me by all accounts, but the roach moves before the goblin, so I can step southwest. And then the roach moves here, and so the goblin can't kill me, and it's forced to step there. Wow. Gotta love turn order. Gotta love turn order. Now we can push you onto your button. Right? No, wrong one. There we go. Come on, come on. How do I... How do I reorient my sword here? That. Okay. There we go. Or is that where I go? Oh, I can escape, of course. Clear. Alright, that was a cool little room. Good stuff, good stuff. I like that. Oh, Ralph, welcome. How's it going? Okay, this one was kind of a mess, if I remember correctly. In the initial incarnation. I missed this room somehow. I don't know how to get there. Exit from here. There must be some like meandering path. Hmm? Oh, we use the powder kegs to blow a path south from here to get there? Let's go do that first. Curious to see what the secret room is like here. This is a pretty fun area. I like these puzzles. You can put this... Can I do this with a single powder keg? Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, can I do this? It's not gonna work. Maybe I can't blow the path open. I need a powder keg here or here. One has to be on the fuse. Yeah, they have to be touching. Oh. Well, what the heck? Maybe I just walk to the east from this room. Oh no, that's the wrong room. There's another exit. Mysteries. Can't go there. This is not traversable. Can't repurpose that powder keg. Alright, whatever. Let's just solve this room. Okay, the golem presses this button to release itself. Okay, I kind of remember. We ended up putting golem corpses around this mimic potion because the mimic gets placed up here to kill all of these evil eyes. And then once these evil eyes are dead, Bethro walks down here and fights these roaches in a sequence, one at a time, although very quickly one at a time. Since we don't need the rock golem corpses to help kill these with the mimic, we use the rock golems in here, except the trapdoor prevents that from happening. Huh. Like, how am I going to survive that? This just seems quite... Well, this might be doable. Okay, that's how we survived that. Okay, so just do the rest of the room and then do that. Except getting the golem out necessitates entering the room from here. What opens that? These being freed. Oh, we don't get the golem out? Just go like this. And then kill the golem from here? Okay. How did I do this again? Love me a good rock golem puzzle. That was not a good rock golem puzzle. Alright, cool. Exit level. But the mystery. The mystery. There's definitely another room here, so we gotta find the other room. North of here. Okay. Two evil eyes and a guard, number 1. A button that... what? I don't remember the normal version of this room. The pressure plate closes these walls. I think we need the guard to hit these for us for some reason. The pressure plate closes these, creating viable paths for the seeps to travel south. And then the bottom orb needs to be struck first, when the seep's on top of that, and then the top orb. So why can't I do this by myself? I'm sure there's a reason. Because I can't get from one orb to the next in time. Okay, so keep the guard alive. Prevent him... Well, he can hit that all he wants before the doors are open. Hit that. That was close. Come on. Just fiddly guard movement. See, this is difficult because I have no idea what this guard's trying to do. I have zero understanding of guard behavior other than they turn their sword towards you and stab you. I think they behave like brained ontlics, which doesn't help me. So what I'm trying to have happen is Bethro steps on the pressure plate, and then we step, move, and then this orb gets hit. So I think I need the guard in a different spot. Perhaps the guard can deal with the second one, and not that first one. Things would be a little bit easier. Wow. Let's reassess my approach. Maybe if we loop him up around this way, like that. Not a big fan of this setup here. Because he needs to step south. Not southeast, south. If I could get there with a better sword orientation. Almost. God, these guys are annoying. Just do exactly what I want without me having to do anything, please. Just behave perfectly. Again, the problem is I don't know what I'm trying to have this guy do. Like, I don't know where I should position him or what his moves are going to be. Don't seem to be willing to take the time to learn. Uh. To me, that orb struck this turn. Guard's gonna move before the seep, okay, but... There we go. I definitely don't feel like I learned anything here. I guess the main... yeah. I didn't learn any of the finer points of guard manipulation, but I did learn if you're having trouble making things work, perhaps just push the guard to a different spot and then try a bunch of different things until it works. Because see, notice oh, I didn't back up. Oops. I've noticed there's ways to keep the guards stationary, since they prioritize turning their sword over moving. And they can do a certain diagonal dance. Like, I think this is the most important aspect of guard behavior. The fact that you can force them to rotate their sword rather than move. And if I had more room behind me, I feel like retreating on a diagonal line could probably keep them immobilized indefinitely as long as you can retreat on that line. I don't know. Guards are weird. They're cool. They're weird. Alright, let's go play some Picross. I've had enough DROD for the day. Let's play some Picross. Let's do some nanograms. I only have one we can do. That was a fun area. I like this room, or this level, Frozen Wood. These were good puzzles. I enjoyed those. Oh, that's a key card. Oh. So we can take this back to
the hub.
Here and get through this door, which involves a lot of walking. Alright, let's do a lot of walking. There's probably a faster way to get to this area.
Authorization, please.
So now we gotta go through this nonsense.
My dear.
Go to stick zone, re-enter from here. Why did I do this? Because there's another exit from stick zone.
My dear, what is the
There. I miss stick level. This was probably the best level in the game. Because I love the stick so much. Okay, now we can...
Authorization, please.
Get out of here. Ooh. What is this? Puzzles. Oh! Ah! Ooh.
I spent my entire life making bombs that blow up
in a perfect square. Do they have any idea how hard that was? I mean, explosion control is tricky business, but squares? That's no walk in the park, let me tell you. And how do they reward my hard work? By writing policy that stores them all together so one tiny mistake and kaboom! All gone. Just goes to show that empire of knowledge doesn't mean everyone knows everything. Not even close.
Oh, delightful. Oh, this is going to be awesome. I'm excited. Whole level of explosions, yes. What's up, Zerp? Welcome. This is a mega game. 65 hours. There's probably another 40 more to go. Okay, so we can do some shenanigans like this to get free. Honestly, I've been thinking, and we may take a bit of a holiday break from DROD for like a week or so, because again, this game is so big. It's so big. And I still have tons more to go. We may take like a week. We'll see. We'll see how today and tomorrow's DRODing goes. But I may insert like a 3 or 4 day other game, just kind of to break things up a little bit. I really want to play another text adventure. I'm in the mood for text adventures. Pickaxe. Disarm token. Bombs. Disarm token. So we disarm and rearm. Guard will never put his sword onto an explosive. I know that much. So... don't even know what I'm looking at here. Let's re-enter from a different angle. So we instantly lose the pickaxe. The guard gets freed when we press this button. It seems to me like we just need to dance around the guard to grab our sword and then turn it and kill him. Although, wow, if the guard ever enters into this while we're getting our sword, we've lost because we're stuck. With 2 powder kegs, we need to arrange a formation that will prevent the guard from chasing us down this aisle. Interesting. So what happens if I put this here and put this here? How do I even get around it? Oh my god. Without a sword, these men are deadly. Oh dear. See, this is what I was kind of talking about earlier. I can create distance by walking on the... I guess it's not a diagonal, but like a stair step pattern. Because while they're forced to rotate their sword instead of move, I can retreat away from them. So here we want to step south and we'll... Ooh, okay, here we go. So just kind of use this pattern to retreat from him. To work my way... Interesting how the disarm token, even though it looks like a sword, gives me my pickaxe back, because that's the weapon I had when I disarmed originally. So... So, what the heck? So he's not. He's not so dumb, but you can see here he froze. And he's frozen in place as long as I stand right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to really learn some trickery here. Oh my goodness. So how would we freeze him like that? While I'm able to go this way. If this barrel were here... This is so weird. This is really cool, but weird. Okay, now if... This is... This is really cool. Like, I'm dying frequently and have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, but this specific interaction between powder keg and guard is actually really cool. Because we can definitely trap him in some way. So he turns that way. I'm never going to be able to prevent this diagonal. So we have to prevent him from getting to a spot where he can make that diagonal. In some way. I love this song. So I'm just kind of messing around aimlessly at the moment, just seeing if I notice any specific patterns of movement with regard to the powder keg and the guard. Because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. There's some configuration I can do to either trap the guard in place, say in a corner with barrels around him, or like just stalled out right here, unable to go there. I'm just trying to mess around until it works. Because again, it's got this retreating technique. Like the guard's not going to willingly. Oh, that was this. This is look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Developers, patch this. This is literally unplayable. Why does it look like that? I think what's happening is I'm trying to step west and bonking into his sword. And so very briefly, the sword being bonked graphic displays, even though the guard has moved into that tile. So when you bonk stuff, it like displaces it by 1 pixel. Okay, good stuff. Okay, now like here. Barrel adjacent to guard. We can retreat in this pattern. And the fact that he doesn't move at all at a certain point is very significant. And The barrel can force the guard to make moves with a bad sword orientation. It almost seems like I need to trap him up here. Oh man, this is icky. That's not icky. This is a fine puzzle. This is a learning puzzle. Again, it's similar to the puzzles I struggled on in the ore processing facility. If you know the specific trick, this would be completely trivial. There's a very specific configuration of 2 barrels and guard that could just immobilize him. I don't know what that is, so this is how we're gonna have to solve it. By just pushing stuff until it works out. Can I force him to retreat up there? I want to try and clump these 2 barrels into a corner. I suppose I probably could have done before releasing the guard. Okay, like that was a good technique there. Rather than run around the guard as quickly as possible, wait for his sword to go north. So he's stuck pivoting for longer turns to make a full rotation. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. This is good. This is good. Maybe not good enough. This is good. Okay. Come to me. I don't think I wanted a barrel in the corner like that. Kills me. Ugh. 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 My tech. Do my tech. Okay. See, again, I don't even know what I'm trying to accomplish. Ooh. Because we need to be able to run all the way in here and back out before the guard steps into there. Wow, okay. So we need the guard backed up against a wall with a barrel on each side of his sword? Backed into a... What? What do we mean? That's not gonna happen. Because... the guard needs to have no viable moves available. What the heck? If only I could just push or pull a barrel. If only I could pull a barrel. Just pull it behind me and set it there and run. That'd be so easy. It's like here, he's completely immobilized. He can't figure out to rotate his sword away from me to step around the barrels. So if we force him to rotate by repositioning B throw, then he learns he can move. So we need to apply this in reverse. I need the guard where B throw is, barrel, barrel. And the guard's sword needs to be no? Sword east? Then he would just see that path, wouldn't he? Guard here. Yeah, I guess not knowing how guards work is going to be quite the disadvantage. Must learn. But he's smart enough to flank around. So why does he flank from here, but not the other way? But when he's on the east side of these barrels, he doesn't flank around. I guess because it sees that he can step here? Yeah, because there's more area available to move around the barrels, he uses it to move around the barrels. Whereas in this narrow passage, there's no area to move around. And so they don't consider rotating the sword before moving. I guess I have no idea how to solve this. Alright, we'll come back to it then. Maybe one of these other rooms will teach me. Oh, what the heck is this? Gel mother. What happens when it grows? Well, gel is uncuttable in that shape. Gel is only cuttable from inside corners. I don't think the pickaxe changes that stipulation. It's not like the spear, which can cut it from any angle. We're forced to step on these when we enter the room. Room clear gate open here, so you have to pull a baby up with us here. It seems like we need to set these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powder kegs onto these 6 ortho squares. So in 21 turns, grab a barrel and set it here. Well, this doesn't seem possible no matter where I go. No, the movement's too far, so there's going to be oh my god, a growth cycle. But if there's a growth cycle, then I've lost? I don't know what I'm looking at. It's a mechanism. So I guess Beether can stand there to prevent it from growing. Are we gonna have to like do this in chunks? Piecemeal? push the barrel a couple squares, run here, come back, push it the rest of the way. Because it seems to be a relatively simple, well, straightforward process. Push the barrel onto the fuse end. We can only grab one barrel at a time. And there's 6 barrels and 6 bomb spots. So if I run here, that was 15 moves. 15 moves to get to the other side of this barrel. And bad pickaxe orientation means I can get back there, okay. Dude, this is ridiculous. Wait. And wait. Well, we got one. I'm sure it's going to be more complicated because, like, the journey out to here is going... What? Well... A baby there will prevent growth. So now I can safely retrieve this barrel. As well as this, this, and this. Again, only one at a time. Seems like I should try and grab the farthest barrel. I love this song. Pickaxe movement combat is very weird. Wait. Use. Okay, so that will do the same. Looks like we just do this exact same sequence of moves over and over and over and over again. Because I can freely grab any barrel, can't I? No. Whoa, not yet. Not yet. Now I can. Not yet. Not yet. Once this gets more full, we can. There we go. Okay, yeah, that seems to be the trick here. Use babies to slow the growth cycles. To buy you time to retrieve the barrels. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, rinse, rinse. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Okay. I need to be standing here still. Oh, this could be a problem. Okay, there's a wrinkle. Except it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. No wrinkles necessary. No wrinkles at all. Alright, let's go do this one. Just get some more babies in there. So need this to be full. That's good enough. Okay. Probably want to wait. Slightly better timing here. was not better timing. That was good. Was it good? I don't know. Okay. This is a pretty cool room. This is a fine room. This is a perfectly fine room. I have no problems whatsoever with this room. This is perfectly fine. It's a little repetitive. One more baby. At least my chosen solution to the puzzle is a little repetitive. Doesn't mean it's the only solution. Now, this could be a problem. No, it's the same as before. It's not going to be a problem. I might have needed to do these barrels in a different order. Freaking pickaxe, man. There. Wait. Now I can't allow it to grow because the explosion will destroy the newly grown part as well as the part we need to, so no pressure here. Keep that capped off. Timing might be bad here. Nope, nope, we're good. Oh, dude, I forgot. The final wrinkle. And I have a pickaxe, which can be used to push guys like that. So I just need to store one out there, and I need to do it a lot quicker than I just did. So pull you there. There we go. Cool room. That was a fun one. A little long-winded, but still good. Okay, no mothers. We have no growth to worry about. Mimic. What is... Kill all the tar. Mimicry. A 6x6 area with which to move the mimic in. Which makes some of these areas a little frightening. So we use the powder keg, both of them in conjunction, as leverage for the mimic to detonate the powder kegs here. And just one of them here. Can the pickaxe safely detonate? No, it's the caber that safely detonates. Okay. So the mimic must kill these 3 monsters, as well as detonate a powder keg on the tar and kill the resulting babies. Doing that opens this door. Once the room has been cleared, these 3 dead plus babies, the B-throw pushes the barrel here. Blow that up, turning it into mud babies, and we escape. Okay. So Mimic starts here. Alright, this seems like a fairly standard Mimic puzzle. So the barrels can only be used as leverage if there's 2 of them. Yeah, so the real crux of this puzzle is creating configurations. It's moving these 2 barrels with us on our journey and constantly rearranging them to give us leverage. We have got plenty of space, 6x6 to work with, so I should probably start in a better spot. This barrel is going to be getting in B-throw's way. But we can do things like this. That kills him. So like this is a pattern that works. It's just very slow. Okay, now we're going south. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Why are there so many barrels here? Because we need to fully encircle this, because once we detonate a powder keg, the Mimic dies. Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. That out of the way. Hopefully that's not a bad thing I just did. Hopefully not. Dead. Alright, now we're jockeying multiple barrels. Good, 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 good. Is this good? Gotta go there. How many barrels do I need to do this? 4? All 4, yeah. Oh, what's up, Zero? Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll laugh at your joke. I'm sorry, that was mean. But it... Push him here. go one more? Yeah. Okay, I can leave a barrel here and take these down here. Okay, we're almost there. This is just very fiddly. Oop. Dude, get out of there. So as long as this hasn't been pushed into a corner, I'm fine. It's getting close to that corner. It's not there yet. So now let's go like that to get that barrel out of my way. Use these two. Room is clear. Okay, good. Now set the barrels all around the tar. This is a 6x6, same as this. So if you can resynchronize the mimic in this square relative to B-throw on this square, it'll just be trivial. In fact, it's not that difficult now, it's just kind of annoying. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. I just saw that. Whoops. Okay, don't do that. Perhaps we should not have pushed that barrel into that corner. Perhaps that was a mistake. Perhaps that is not advisable to push barrel. Dude! I'm doing it. Why do I keep doing it? Because I want to push that diagonally. If I want to go like that, just to get this barrel to a better spot, this seems perfectly fine. Okay, so I need to go over. I need to set up some downward. Push you there. Oh. Maybe just over once. Good gravy, man. I was thinking the other day how this hold hasn't really had very many tedious, fiddly mimic puzzles. This game. When they were so common in the original DROD, they were just everywhere. Even Journey to Root of the Hold had quite a few. Just truly beautiful mimic puzzles. I really want to push these up one. Like that. I'm reminded of the room in the first DROD towards the end where you have to control 9 mimics at the exact same time. For like synchronized trapdoor gate puzzles where you are working on a trapdoor gate or trapdoor maze as well as a mimic. And there's all sorts of shenanigans that we've done with mimics. Push. Okay, we're almost there. So I want B-throw to be here. B-throw to be here. So now can I synchronize them? Almost. Almost. I may have made a mistake. I don't know. I kind of got ahead of myself. B-throw, come down. I need to get B-throw to the right. So I feel like I should try and... push that there, push that there. B-throw over here. So I just need to get a barrel here, which you're the obvious, like that. Why? No, 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 no. Why does that kill two of them? Oh, because I'm deleting two tiles there, okay. Doing. I want... Oh, okay, I see the pattern I need. Okay. I may have stuffed this. I didn't need to push that all the way over there. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, like, it was solved from there. Okay. Clear. Alright, that was a perfectly fine room there. Is this really... Okay, there's more to the north. Two barrels, 3 mirrors, no sword, kill 9 queens. The queens cannot lay eggs, so that's a non-issue. They can't lay eggs on open doors. Okay, so it looks like we go inside first, set everything up the way we want it to. And then when you light the second fuse... I wonder why there's 2 fuses. When we light the second fuse, the roaches scatter. Yeah. So, actually, let's assess, well, to assess this, we gotta drop that, drop that. Okay, this fuse construction means we're forced to stand here for a turn in order for the fuse to actually be lit. So they split off like that. Oh, interesting. Open trap door gate's a viable egg location, but open yellow door is not. Okay, sure. Sure. If you say so, game. So it seems to me we use this bomb. Place a barrel here and a barrel here. That way this bomb chains to this one and this one. Now, how am I going to keep it contained there? Ugh. So to prevent these guys from running, I feel like I need a lot more tools than this. I need to block all of these. I guess we could use egg spawns, but those don't seem like they'd be able to help us. Why are there two separate vectors of attack? Interesting. Okay. What? What? Two powder kegs, 3 mirrors. So the mirrors definitely seem intended to be used in some way to prevent or to get the queens to move how you want. Queens are at least very predictable in their movement patterns, but even still, I just don't have enough to fully seal anything. 2 fuses. Definitely no way to do that. To light this and then run over here and light that before this is gone. I mean, I suppose... No. We only get one trip into the interior. I was gonna say, I suppose we could like put mirror blocks on the fuse, light them, have them snuff out on the mirror block, and that give us a chance to light them from inside, but nope. Too many trips into the center. Huh. What if we do... I know this won't work. I just want to see how this looks. Another problem is... how in the heck are we going to kill these? I guess that's the entire problem. But it's a big one. Like, I can get at most 2 bombs away from where we set this. Oh, weird. So, like, I can chain the reaction from here to any one of these adjacent bombs, and then from any one of those adjacents to one more adjacent. And that's all the effect I have. So we must kill the roaches with, like, these 2 bombs seem the most likely. this now causes... Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. That would work once the walls are down, but just for simplicity's sake, there. So we have this explosion radius. I mean, it's not gonna work, but let's see what happens. Why did they give me 2 of these? Is there any reason to detonate that? I have to wait here for 1 turn. Wow, not even close. Okay, well this one's unnecessary. Is it a timing sort of thing? Because now we have to... Oh, what the heck? Oh. Huh. I mean, we could expedite the fuse at the cost of a powder keg. Like pushing the powder keg onto any one of these tiles would make the fuse burn quicker. But then we can't spread the blast anymore. What the heck? I didn't drop that. I really don't see where the kill spot's gonna be. Like, I can keep them clumped, but then they're running diagonally away from my fuse. Interesting. Spreading never seems viable. Because they're that far. Is there some way to create a chain reaction that I'm just not seeing? I don't have any weapons in here. I can't push these bombs. They're all specifically set far enough away that the most I can do is connect one bomb to the other. It feels like I need to somehow detonate that. This bomb needs to detonate from over here. We only get one trip to the interior to make whatever we have to have happen. Even if I were to try to do something like this, to give myself a fuse to light from the inside. doesn't matter because now I'm trapped in here. Huh. If this one's the last one dropped, that means we're not using either of these. I'd have to light these first, and then come in here and leave. What? This is mysterious. I'm trying to think of a way to kill these roaches. That's all I want to do. They're running directly away from Beethro when we release them. So what the? There's got to be some way to set it so that this bomb detonates while we're over here dropping this trap door. Only 2 powder kegs. Can't set up a chain reaction. You can link one bomb to one more bomb, and then that second bomb to one more bomb. Right? Huh. I don't have a plan for this. I'm just still trying to figure out what. Just pushing things around until things make sense. Like, I feel like something like this is part of the way close. One, two, three. So like from here. Oh. Okay, clear. Okay. So the trick was wait on the fuse and just kill him. Okay. I guess I was like dramatically overthinking that. I thought it'd be a lot more complex. I was convinced that something like that wasn't gonna work. Alright, cool. Well, now here's the more complex. Now we've got more complex. Okay. These are still roach queens. No mirror blocks, only bombs. Alright, well, let's observe the spread. Now, in this instance, it may be good to let that burn while we race around. Oof. Ugh. Poor timing. Only 3 powder kegs. 1, 2, 3? No, because the northmost and the southmost roaches are going to be running in that direction no matter what we do. No matter what. Which means this bomb and this bomb must be detonated. And then somehow get these two with the same with this bomb? Hope we don't need to use roach timing. So we set it so that these two detonate on this turn. Okay. So it takes care of that and that. And the question is, what the heck do we do about this? And I don't know the answer to that question. This isn't gonna work here. I feel like I gotta wait. I don't know now. That worked, and that expedites these fuses, but we still have this problem here. It seemingly is nothing. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so how do I get these two close up? Let's ignore these roaches. Let's just focus solely on the kill on these two now. So if I step off going this way, I don't think egg timing is going to be involved. If I step off to the north or to the south, I can never catch up to them. I caught up to that one. But they don't clump. I suppose with a powder keg there. But we need another one to detonate that. I don't know what I'm doing here. Wow. There's still this room as well. So we have a big problem. We have a big problem here. I cannot seem to kill both the north and south group of roaches. How can I fix that problem? in what way will I ever be able to kill both of them? Or rather, the two horizontal. I can kill the north and the south using one powder keg each. But they can never be clumped. Well, what if... Okay. Oh, they're good. They're good. Like a keg, and a keg would not work. It's these two. This bomb, maybe? This bomb. By escaping to the north. No? To detonate this bomb, we have to use a keg here, or here, and a keg here. So one there for this guy, one... I mean, this looks really nice. I like the looks of this. So in this specific instance, waiting for the fuse to burn just so, step off to the north so that a keg here ignites this bomb on this turn, and it ignites these two on this turn. Leaves me without kegs, and 3 roaches still alive. Huh. Do I see anything different going north? Or sending them north, I should say. Not really. So yeah, just these guys now are the problem. 3 powder kegs. 1, 2, 3. We use... Okay, this is very silly. I just want to see how this works. Let that burn. I have like a couple... No, it would never work. It'd never work. These guys would be completely irretrievable. Or these guys, depending on which one we left burning. Huh. Oh, this is mysterious. What's up here?
Powder kegs.
Arky.
First, I position a bunch of brains. Next, I surround them with ore mites. Then, I include sufficiently few powder kegs so that Delver cannot blow up all the brains.
Okay. Now, Orbites. Immediately, I see this area down here as being significant. Because now we can push some brains. Why do I want to do that? I don't know. It's fun. I don't know. Is that enough to solve the puzzle? Is this a nothingness? Maybe? I don't know. Is this a nothingness? Arky, you gotta step it up a little, buddy. Is this... Okay. Oh, okay. 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 You know, we'll take those easy wins. I'm not going to complain about an easy win. Not when this game is as devious as it is at this point. Okay, this looks like a mess. There's some sort of timer? Stick, dagger. All sorts of winding fuse nonsense shenanigans. What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, we're pushing this button to push this button to gain access to the inner sanctum. So we can go here, to go here, to go here, to get a stick. Why do I want a stick? What does any of this room mean? What the fuck? Alright, now I have a dagger. And I died. Why do I want a dagger? What am I doing? Like that? No. What? What? It's... Hit, what? Oh, it's a toggle? What's this fuse doing for me? What am I doing? I died. Is that roach timer gonna kill me? Like, I pressed that for some reason, and now I'm stuck? What? 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 I don't even know what I'm doing. Hit that. Okay, now I'm not stuck. Abster, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to DROD. I have no idea what I'm doing at the moment. Thank you for the raid. What is that? Is that good? Do I want that to happen? Did I do it? I cleared the room. I don't even know what I just did, but I cleared the room. I have no concept of what that puzzle was. Thank you for the raid, Abs. Welcome, everybody. I hope Quest for Freedom went well. Or Search for Freedom, rather. God, that game looks like so much fun. I want to play it myself. Okay. Alright. I solved a room. I don't know what the puzzle... what I solved. Like, it's... Okay, moving on. Ooh, stick action. Wait. Oh, okay. This is also complicated. Okay. What opens these doors? Nothing. This opens these doors. What lights the fuse? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? No trapdoor gates, okay. So we're forced to start like this from either side. We can't enter from the south. That's our exit. So... what am I looking at here? I need a different stick orientation. Does this light the fuse? No. How do I light the fuse? Is that... that lights the fuse, okay. And I can press that. Once we exit through here, we no longer have access to the interior. So we need to arrange a sequence of explosions? Ugh. I mean, we can clump. Huh? What? If I drop these and then go out here, is that good? I don't know. This is so hard to read. So somehow we need to set the powder kegs in place so that the fuse ignites powder kegs and kills all the roaches. Which means we must place all the powder kegs before stepping out of the chamber. These two immediately become problems, because the only way in which we can pull those roaches out of their chambers is by doing an entire lap around the building, like that. Now he's caught in his chamber, which he'll come out of it here. I'm out of fuse. He's... what? Ugh. I have no idea. Holy smokes. I'm gonna take a quick break. It's been almost 4 hours. Wow. Went by in the blink of an eye. We're gonna take a short break. We'll come back and we'll try and figure this one out. I'd like to finish this area. There's only a couple puzzles left, so we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Enough break. Must solve. Must puzzle. Explosive storage, Quartz North. Doesn't seem to be any, like, inventory item at the end of this chain of rooms. It's just a side area for the sake of side area. I guess it had an Archie puzzle. So whatever we unlock for clearing all the Archie puzzles, that's the main purpose of this floor. As far as like progression. Anyway. What am I even trying to do in this room? It's very noisy visually. I need to figure out where to place barrels. Oh man, it's just... I gotta figure out where to place barrels to kill all the roaches with. The problem is... we can obviously... and we're going to have to run around to reposition the roaches. And there's all sorts of fuses that makes it very hard to track. Like it splits... So this here and this here are the first possible kill spots. And there's no way to change that. So that and that. So I could kill one roach here by putting a powder keg here. Kill this roach there by putting a powder keg there. That takes care of two of them. Getting a powder keg into that spot would be simple. We have a stick. I mean, the problem are these ones that don't track me. Well, let's do the obvious and see how we need to adjust from there. When I say the obvious, I mean, yeah. I mean, just put powder kegs onto those tiles. And maybe it'll just be good enough. Probably not, but maybe. Now it does occur to me we could put a keg here. Well, we have a couple of extras. Because this will use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 12? Oh, don't do that. I'm just gonna put them on the obvious fuse ends. I'm sure there's gonna be a reason why this doesn't work, but it might work. Could put one here as well. That would account for like all of my... We'll do it. Whoa. I love this song. Almost. Ugh, don't do that. Careful B throw. And one extra because we can't leave one there. I wonder where this one extra should be. It'll be right there. Okay, let's try and see why this doesn't work. Well, obviously we've got immediate problems with these two. So we need to do some racing Okay, that problem's been solved. This is still a big problem. Unless we can pull this guy all the way up here to these ones, which seems quite likely. Problem here. So we wait. And that was disastrous. Huh. Okay, so without waiting, it's just as bad. Okay, well, we can't go like that. And that buys us quite a lot of time to jockey this guy into place. And then go this way. Okay. This guy's still a bit of a problem, but he may fix himself by the time we get over here. Okay, yeah, the decision... Oh, interesting. So you have a couple choices. I could drop that or not. Dropping this... They hook up here. I could have dropped... Okay, so we can control when the fuse gets to the center ring. Okay, okay. Things are coming to me. This is now bad. That was better overall. So if I drop this instead, how does that change anything? That barrel's on 403. Whereas without... the exact same. What if we run this way instead? This guy is a big problem. So what, I want to drop this and this and leave this. Drop that. 2 extra barrels as well. You can come there. Why? I wouldn't do anything. Let's put you there. Seems like a nice spot. And let's put this guy up here. I don't know why, just seems like fun. This guy there. So burn, drop, drop, drop. Well, that one doesn't actually matter. That one must be dropped, though. So this guy's a bit of a problem, but hopefully I can Oh. Okay. Can't drop that. There we go. Okay. Interesting room. Very overcomplicated and hard to read. But relatively straightforward once you do take the time to untangle and read the room and see what the heck is going on. That was not bad. That was decent. Alright, so there's still 2 mystery puzzles to solve to allow access to this mysterious scroll. So this one is still quite baffling. So let's go play with the guard first, and then we'll come back to this room. That was cool. Okay, this room, for the life of me, just couldn't get anything going. Because it's one of those rooms, you just need to know the trick. And I don't know the trick. So the goal here is to kill this guard. We have 2 powder kegs. But more importantly, there's a disarm token down here. If we're able to reach the disarm token, we get our pickaxe back, which will let us kill the guard, as long as the guard is not in this corridor. Now, it's highly unlikely we'll ever use the powder kegs to kill the guard, because guards are specifically designed to never rest their sword on bombs. So probably don't want to push the barrels all the way against the wall. I make sure they're still retrievable. So there's just some configuration of barrels that I need to figure out that will buy me enough time to run in here and run back out. So again, it really does feel like I just have to try a whole bunch of different barrel configurations to see if I can get anything meaningful to happen. He's being a real jerk. That's pretty meaningful. I do think it's notable that he freezes in place at times. Like, I think this is the key. They're not smart enough to know just to rotate their sword 1 turn clockwise to be able to move a different direction, because he's just focused on pointing his sword at B-throw, but there's something in the way. This is a hard puzzle because, again, I have no clue what I'm even trying to have happen here. Or what the sort of trap needs to look like. Or where it needs to be. This is... He's stuck there. And sometimes he can back away and rotate. So, like, I need him to do that while on the other side? What? Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. Huh? Hey, look at that. Okay. Feels like I need him trapped in a corner. Like the guard down here somehow, with the barrels here and here and B throw in here. It also seems incredibly unlikely that I'll ever be able to set up that sort of position, but it's something to work for. Dude, would you... Thank you. Good gracious. Oh my goodness. Okay. So what are the odds that he ever... Oh? Sir, 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 ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. What the heck, man? It's possible that this is the correct sort of thing to do. It just doesn't work in this corner. A lot of things with DROD are like that. Since enemies have specific movement directional preferences, it's possible that this simply will not work in this corner. It's also possible that this won't work, period. Especially not knowing how to get... Dude. Only I could sneak out. Oh my god. Guess we try it in a different corner? Fun stuff. Hey, it might just work this time. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. I don't know about this. Dude! Oh, cheese was welcome. It's Krusty's Rooms of Death. Probably never. I can't see myself replaying any Krusty Funhouse or Krusty Super Funhouse game. I played through the Super Funhouse. That's probably going to be enough for me. I wish there were more Krusty games. This sort of puzzle, man, it's the exact same problem I had with the puzzles from last stream in the ore refinery. It's a struggle because I don't know what it is I'm even trying to set up. Constrained movements, constrained tools means there's precisely one solution. Well, there's likely one solution that will work here. It's probably some sort of trick. I keep calling it a trick. It's some interaction between the guards and the barrels. Because we can observe that he freezes in place if I do that. I can't seem to replicate this behavior with the guard out here and be thrown here. I can't kill the guard from here. Hold on there. What do you think about that, guard? Huh? What do you think about that? Like, we just got him completely locked down. But of course I can't do anything either. It's like, I don't know precisely why this works. If I coax him to angle his sword, then he relearns how to move. So like the guard's sword orientation does factor into its pathfinding. But then I can't seem to... It's just... I would need him, I don't know, standing here with his sword facing southeast? While I'm in here? That's just not gonna happen. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Okay, can we trip him up and get him to spin? Ay, 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 ay. Oh my goodness, dude. Now I'm dead. Oh my goodness. How do you even approach solving this? How do I change my approach? I don't like this puzzle. I don't like this style of puzzle. It just feels so bad while you're trying to figure it out. And then when you do figure it out, it's not like a stunning realization. It's more of a, oh, That's all I needed to do. Sort of feeling. Like, I can't even see what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, even that was enough to trip him? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Well, huh. Like, I'm just trying to think of different ways I can place the barrels, because that seems to be the only thing I can do. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 81 squares to place the barrels, not counting in here. 2 barrels. That's thousands and thousands and thousands of possible configurations. Of course, most of them don't make any sense, so we can obviously not have to try all thousands and thousands. It's just, I can't see what it is I'm trying to do. I don't like that feeling. Like, I've tried cornering him in this corner, I've tried this corner, maybe it's this corner instead. Or maybe it's this corner instead. That seems like the obvious solution, to trap him in a corner somewhere. How? I can't say. Ugh.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Oh, thank you, Raven Flower. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much for the 20 bits. That's a lot of bits. Oh, thank you for the Deep Space Nine explosions. Appreciate it.
I don't get this at all. I thought low pan.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You have not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know what it is I'm trying to do here. Okay, wait, we may have something. Look at this, 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 look at this. I can freely move. Okay, wait. There's shenanigans afoot. I can freely move in this cone. While he's in this position. So how do I rotate that cone so I can freely move in here while he's stuck somewhere? Like this must be something here. Look at all of this movement. This is certainly something here. We've unlocked an entire triangle of movement. Okay, so here? Barrel, run him through there. Okay. Okay. This may work. This gives me something to go off of, so I'm starting to feel a lot better about the situation. Look at that. Oh! Okay. Close. But once we get far enough away, he learns, oh, I can rotate the other way. Because he's trying to point it at us, and rotating anti-clockwise is, or rather rotating clockwise at that point, shorter than rotating anti-clockwise. Okay. Learning. So maybe we go up here instead. Is that doable? Doesn't seem like that's gonna work, so I guess we're just trying every corner. Like, this seems... I think I'm onto something. I just don't quite know how to take this specific configuration to work to my best advantage, so we're just gonna brute force it. Alright, brute forced. So that worked because here he's locked in place, trying to rotate his sword to face it towards B throw. The bombs are preventing him from doing so. So in this quadrant, in this direction of the guard, he will only try to rotate his sword counterclockwise to face B throw. He can't do that, therefore he's stuck. Again, it doesn't really feel satisfying to solve in the way that I did, but it's solved. I guess I understand the concept though. Guards will not detonate bombs, therefore we have mobile pushable bombs which we can use to force the guard to freeze up. It's just actually making it work that was difficult. And... ha! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. What am I doing? Why am I going this way? Whatever. Yeah, that's about how I feel about that. It's similar to, again, I keep bringing it up, it's very similar to everything here in Ore Refinery. Which I suppose I should probably like study my solutions to these rooms to really ingrain in my memory these specific tricks for handling all of these different enemy types. Like, I should take these rooms as forced opportunities to learn specific quirks of monsters or interactions. It's just... it's done. It's over. Alright, this is the last puzzle on this floor. Now this one's mysterious. Mysterious puzzle here. So we have a configuration of bombs scattered throughout the interior of this room, as well as a fuse that kind of zigzags around like that. The fuse is not touching any one of these bombs, so we can light the fuse and it will just burn and nothing will happen. So we need to move these powder kegs onto the fuses where we want to detonate an explosion. Ideally, we'd want that to also trigger a bomb blast. Just seems smart. But the question is, how do we clump all these roaches, these roach queens, so that we can kill them using just 3 powder kegs? So the big problem I have is this, well, again, just assessing things without touching anything in the center. It is interesting to note we do have the opportunity to let the fuse burn from over here and erase it around here. Now, I don't think that would ever help anything, but it's something that can be done. Because this, no, that will never help. I think I can safely say that that will never help. Because we're never going to want to detonate these bombs before the roaches are out, right? I mean, probably not. Okay, now as soon as we step off this tile, the trapdoor, the red doors open, and the roaches begin their journey. I should wait until 90 to do this. So if I can figure out where my 3 kill zones are, and the puzzle's solved. We step back. And like there's 3 very obvious bombs we could use to kill these 3 clusters of roaches. The problem is this guy. These 3 here. These roach queens and these queens do not stay by this bomb, nor do we have any means to make them stay here. They are just running through until they hit the wall, then the corner. And you can time the explosion easily using the fuse. These 3 are stuck here until B-throw moves north or south. What do the eggs from this point look like? Like, I don't think we want to use roach eggs. In fact, I don't see how we would. So while they're stuck here, presuming bomb and bomb detonated, and these are gone and these are gone. The question becomes, how can we do anything? Like, I like this. So if we step off the fuse there, now we have a turn when this could detonate, this could detonate, and this could detonate. So if I could simultaneously detonate all 3 of these, we'd be golden. Which would be 1 bomb there, 1 here, 1 here. Oh, okay, so that's the solution, right? Yeah. Okay. So I just needed fresh eyes, apparently. It seems like it should work. Seems like it should work. Put that there, put that there. And that there to link this explosion with this one. Seems like this should work. Wonder why it won't. Light the fuse. Timing. Let's wait till now. Light the fuse. How many turns is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we wait till the fuse is 6 tiles away from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait till it burns to there. I think I counted wrong. Yeah. Clear. Okay. Just needed a fresh perspective on the room. Alright. Cool. Hey Manfred, welcome. Milky Mashusu, welcome. Dude, this game is tremendous. I am a huge fan of these DROD games. They are brilliant. The best puzzle games I've ever played. Roaches are cute. They can make you pancakes. Oh, beautiful. Screenshot. Oh. Beautiful. It's been a while since we got a hand-drawn piece of roach artwork. Look, he's got a little heart. And is that a plate full of pancakes? It's hard to really make out. I think he's got a plate full of pancakes. And he's like saying heart. Oh.
What kind of nonsense is this? There's something written on the back.
Cute roaches know everything there is to know about everything. Bet the archivist could use one of those. Ask cute roach, acquire all knowledge. Wonder why they never tried asking the vessels about that sort of thing. Wait. Maybe they did try.
Cute roaches know everything there is to know about everything. So true, Beethrow. Cool. Alright, that was a fun floor. I'm still a little bit... That one room leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Mostly because I struggled with it. For the most part, this was a good room. A good floor. Solid puzzles. Good time. Was mostly had. Alright. I guess now we just pick another direction. Wait, does this go
This
to...
is the way back to Dugandy. No need for me to go back to Dugandy now. I've got other priorities now, and I'm not exactly King Dugan's favorite smite master at the moment.
Okay. Dude, take me to the map. How do I get to a map? Map. Okay. The movement traversal in this game is so weird. So it looks like what I need to do is solve all the Archie puzzles. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. We have Harder Way, these 3 side areas, we have Braxium below. Let's check out Harder Way.
Let me make an addendum to that last statement. There are some people who are not satisfied with merely pressing against a current. Some people need to be dashed against rocks, thrown into a maelstrom and left to drown. Some people aren't satisfied unless they come out the other side, knowing they should not have. Let's give them what they want.
So this is the 3rd iteration of this area. There's easy way, then hard way, now harder way. There could even be a hardest way. And so these are going to be just evolved versions of previous rooms we've seen, but they're going to be solved probably completely differently, so I'm not even going to look at the previous ones as reference. What are we dealing with here? Force arrow. There's got to be rotated clockwise. So that we can run in through here. what am I trying to do here? Bomb has to blow up the rock golem. We have the choice to step on this now or not. I don't know why I would not step on this right away. Surely there's a reason why. Because... no, we have to enter from this direction. Because these are the only two states the arrow could be in. So get to this point to light the fuse, to ignite the bomb, to kill this golem. To get to this point, we must use this airlock mechanism. We must set it up so... okay, because the current state is we need to enter through the south and then leave out the north because of this. Not necessarily. Yes, necessarily. Trapdoors. So press the button until we step here. Oh, until we step here. Here's a what's up? It is notable that we have access to an entire rock giant and 3 golems. So I'm guessing what we're going to have to do is set the golem corpses up to allow this rock giant intact to press that button and escape. Because rock giants have very bizarre movement algorithms, different from rock golems. I don't remember the particulars at all, but they're bizarre. So how do I want this to happen precisely? So this button needs to be weighed down long enough for B-throw to get to this tile. And then once we get onto this tile, somehow the button needs to be unweighed down. And we do that by placing a rock golem on this tile, or on these 4 tiles. The bomb will detonate that corner tile of the rock golem. The rock giant, sorry. Rock giant on these 4 tiles. Bomb detonation destroys this chunk, releasing 3 golems, which will chase after B-throw, giving me a way out. Okay, so where do I position the 3 golem corpses to trap the giant on this specific tile? Here, here, and maybe here? Maybe 1, 2, 3? And we also need to make sure that the golem corpses have ways to move. Which would work as long as that and that are clear. So corpse, corpse, corpse. Okay. Hello, golems, my old friends. I don't know if I'm doing this in the right order. That's fine. And you there. And you there. Is this gonna work? I don't remember how giants pathfind, but let's just send it in through that. Boom. Ooh! Shenanigans. Okay, so what I need to have happen instead put this golem corpse on this tile, because then this guy would get stuck, that guy would move there. No. Different golem placement. Now I don't know precisely what the minimum amount of walls necessary are to trap a giant. So let's say something like this works. And then this golem needs to be blocked there. Okay, this might work. Alright, that was a fun room. Didn't seem any harder than the previous versions of that, but that's just me. Alright, what do we have here? Speed potion, roach, wraithwing, goblin, platform, button, walls, hot tiles. I vaguely recall the initial version of this room. Get the goblin to the button, because this button needs to be weighed down. But don't let the goblin step on the hot tile. Kill the wraithwing and escape. I might need that speed potion. Okay, well, the opening seems straightforward enough. We need to go sailing with a goblin. Goblin? Maybe here? Goblin? 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 Okay. So why won't this work? Can I grab the speed potion now? I can. Well, that seems nice. It seems like I want a speed potion. Okay. Doing that means the puzzle is lost. Then how else would I ever... And now I can't get out here. Wraith... Get the wraithwing behind the gob? What? Ooh, interesting. Seems to be a bit of a conundrum here. Perhaps a puzzle to solve. Could this be a puzzle? What? What? I can't see how getting the speed potion would be detrimental. Unless we use it as an obstacle for some reason. It just seems to be a net good to pick up the speed potion. Now the problem is... I can't get to these buttons. That's a bit of a problem. So how would we get to one of these buttons? Speed potion lets us take 2 moves for every 1 the goblin does. If the goblin steps north, it's stuck. Doesn't necessarily die straight away. Okay, it died straight away. Is there something else we want to do other than push the goblin there? Huh. Like, I'm trying to think, maybe get the goblin to press these buttons for us, but that would entail somehow getting the goblin like over here while we run up here. Which with the speed potion could be doable. Okay. Oh wow. Interesting, interesting. Alright, come to me, goblin. Come to me. Come to me. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Push that there. Okay, so we wait till now. We run as quickly as we can. There. Goblins in there. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And now we get the goblin to push that button for us to release the Wraith Wing. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, I said push that button, buddy. Thank you. Goblin. Okay, that works. And monsters can come out. So now we do the same thing. We move the goblin over here. So why can't I now kill, put the goblin there, and then just kill the roach? That should work. Now we just go back to square one. The Wraithwing will naturally come out of there now. And I'll be able to kill it easily enough. Oh, because I have to kill it first. Oh, okay, whatever. Dead. Alright. Cool little room. Nice little twist with the whole push the button to grab the potion, to unpush the button to manipulate the goblin. That was a nice little room. God, these puzzles are fun. Okay, what's this? Trapdoor gate gets closed if we drop the only trapdoor in the room. So we cannot drop this, which means we cannot press this. But this has to be pressed to kill the seep. Who's so what? Interesting that the adder isn't eating itself. I thought adders shrank when they were stuck in corners. I guess placing the adder in the room on top of force arrows that inhibit the movement of its tail, prevents it from moving. Like, it's not moving into the corner eating itself. It's just simply not moving, period. Rather than stuck, it's not moving. There's a difference. It's not stuck. It's just choosing not to move, despite having nowhere to go. So I want to go like that to chip away at the tail. Wait, let me test that. I'm guessing it's this specific. It could be this one or this one. Is there a point at which the adder will start eating itself? I could have sworn these things ate themselves when they were stuck in corners. I guess not. Get help! Help! I mean, there's 3 different breeds of serpent, 3 different species. I could be confusing some of the rules between them. An adder that is trapped will shrink if one of the possible squares it could have moved to contains an adder piece. Oh! That's an interesting little stipulation there. I didn't realize was a thing. Interesting. What? Change player. I've never clicked that button before. That's interesting. So an adder trapped in a corner like this won't ever eat itself, but an adder trapped on itself will shorten itself. It eats, it must consume to shorten. They could point it at another adder and they would both eat each other, or the stuck one would, the unstuck one would keep moving normally. That's really cool. Alright, I understand. Alright, I don't understand. Send this adder north to the button? Kill this adder. Kill this one. Win? We must be standing here. We must be standing on this door when this button is pressed. Not necessarily, because that's a toggle. So that's... What do we do? I'm thinking vertically. Of course. Oh, it's brained. It's brained. It's brained. So we can't send it anywhere because it's brained. Now it's unbrained. Is it unbrained? No, it's still brained. Huh? Send a brained adder anywhere is just undoable. So how do we unbrain it? Oh. I could have pushed the mirror block. Rather than destroy it? So we have to do that many stabs at a minimum to gain access. Why do we need this long serpent at all? Like, why not do that? Oh, it's a force arrow, so nope, we can't push this. We can go like that. To unbrain us. There's some quirk here. don't know if cork's the right word. There's some... The puzzle here seems to mostly revolve around understanding that you can unbrain enemies in some way. Oh, that didn't work. There's no way for me to get on this side with the mirror block there. I guess if I had to cut one more tile, put the mirror block where B throw is, then diagonally step through it. That might unbrain the serpent. I don't know. Let's try it. This is not good. This is quite bad. Are you unbrained? He's still brained. Okay. What in the world am I trying to do here? So we have to get this button pressed to kill the seep. So get a brain serpent to press this button for me. That's the part that's tripping me up. If this serpent were not brained, it would be relatively simple to send it north onto the button. North is the best, easiest direction to send serpents. A brain serpent, you don't send it. They just chase you until you die. I cannot cross this because it closes this, make me unable to kill the brain. So there's gotta be some way to unbrain this serpent while we're in the room with it, or when we leave. So what happens if we just kill this completely? And do this. And go like that. Now it's permanently stuck because it's brain. Oh. The mirror block. Wait a minute. Cool. Interesting. I still don't see any reason why we want the serpent alive, but maybe we do, or the longer adder. Let's try this from a different angle. So the problem is, because it's brained, it immediately turns once it gets the chance to. I want it to go north again. Even if it were in vertical preference, it would still go north on this turn, right? I don't know. I don't know what constitutes a brained versus unbrained. Like, how do we unbrain something? Let's try now with a different timing. Okay. He didn't follow me. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Huh? What is going on? Huh? What? I gotta watch that again. I need to learn why this solution just worked. So we wait one lap. So I guess force arrows break brained pathfinding? If the only way to B throw involves passing over a force arrow, the brain will not consider that a viable route, therefore the serpent defaults to unbrained behavior, I think is the takeaway. Hence why I could only pull this adder out from its pen while standing here. I couldn't pull it out while I was standing here because it was unbrained. So now, blocking from here. So at this point, the serpent is unbrained, because the force arrows and the serpent's tail are blocking the only routes to B throw, therefore it's behaving as if unbrained. On turn 78, it's in vertical preference, so it's going to travel north. Now, just pause. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Is there a no move button? So now, from this point, it's brained. Maybe? No, it's unbrained. But it's switching to horizontal preference here, so it's going to go west to get to B throw. And now it's just permanently unbrained. If I would have not pushed the mirror block there, then it would have behaved as if brained and come through here. But now that it's unbrained, we can manipulate it as normal. It's in horizontal preference, so stepping east will send it north. And we do that. Interesting. Okay. A little quirk. Again, little quirk, little interaction, little obscure gameplay mechanic that's crucial to understand to solving a puzzle. Speaking of, it's guards. So this room is specifically designed, this is where I kind of first caught on to the little movement technique to force the guard to pivot, because of the floor tiles in this room paint out the pattern. Guards do not drop trapdoors. So like in this room we can dance around the guard as much as we want until we step onto one of these floor tiles, the beautiful grass, and then the landscaper gets mad at us. Keep off the grass! I think I even said that.
Hey! Wait, let me guess. Keep off the grass?
Dead.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Let me guess.
Beautiful.
Off the grass?
Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so What? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Trap the guard on this tile. Stab the brain. Trap the guard on this tile without dropping all the trap doors? Shenanigans. So the bombs are meaningless because we'll never be able to detonate these bombs. So we're just dropping enough trapdoors to get the guard onto the button for us to kill this man. The only way... What? These guys don't drop trapdoors.
Let me guess.
No.
Keep off the grass?
They don't drop trapdoors. Therefore, we must... Huh? We gotta leave the trapdoors open. At least one of them up to stab the brain. But to get back out from here, we have to go through the green doors. But we're dropping this necessarily on the way in. But this must be way down to get through here. But once... What? Something's not making sense here. There's... I don't... Something doesn't make sense. Something doesn't add up. Doesn't add up. So we... Okay. Reevaluate, reassess, analyze. To stab the brain. Bethrow or guard could conceivably stab the brain. Guard is highly unlikely, but it's potential. We must get through these two doors. To get through both of these doors, this button must be held down. Held and released, or held and released. Or simply held long enough for stab and retreat. Cannot drop all trapdoors, because otherwise the brain is inaccessible. To escape this room, we drop a trapdoor on the way in. We must be able to kill this guard who's holding this pressure plate down for us from a distance. Which I guess means get him into one of these bomb blast radii? I guess? I...
Hey! Wait, let me guess. Keep off the grass?
So we do that. We do that. And we lost. Because he's unbrained, so he'll never be able to find around this. Okay. So if I leave that trapdoor instead, then he does pathfind around and we just kill him. I guess I thought there was like a puzzle. I guess I thought there was a puzzle in the room called Harder Way, but no, you just kind of do it. How weird. Okay, hardest way was unlocked. We gotta find it somewhere. Oh, hardest way.
I'm all for proofreading rough drafts, Third, but I think you went a little overboard here.
Alright, let's do it again. Guards by default behave as if they were brained, but I think the same rules apply to unbraining enemies, where if there's not a viable brain path to you, then the guard will revert to an unbrained guard behavior. I think that's how it works. Ortho squares around the bomb. What does that mean? Nothing? Anything? Okay, so the difference here is we are reversing the entry and exit points of this section. Because we necessarily must enter, because the only two states the arrow can be in are that and that. So we must enter from the north, go boom, boom. Okay. Why is there ortho squares around the bomb? I guess just for visual flair, for style? For artistic purposes? Doesn't affect the blast radius. Interesting. Looks cool. It looks slightly off-center. Like there's one less pixel on the left side between the bomb and the ortho square as there is on the right. It's uneven. Developers, please fix this. This game's literally unplayable. It's the second time today we've seen something like this. How could they ship the game in this state? It's embarrassing. So we need the button unpressed while we mosey through here. And then the bomb causes the button to become pressed. Interesting, interesting. In what manner could we arrange for that sort of situation? By parking the golem up here? Or a giant up here, maybe? And then we need something... Ooh, bomb... Or that's why there's ortho squares around the bomb. Oh, I see. Clever. Clever, okay. So I need... It looks like I need to stall the giant here or maybe here. I need to stall the giant right up here, the left giant, using golem corpses from this guy. Golem corpses that will be removed by the bomb, releasing the giant. Because the giant will be able to pathfind around this ortho square and make sure that the giant touches this button for us. So, a golem, giant there. We'll see how that works. Okay, we'll try a couple of these and play around with it. Seems pretty cool. There. Seems like a nice little puzzle. Oh dear, don't, no. Okay. Oh, he missed! Okay, well, I could have moved this corpse here. Or even here. If I were to put that corpse there, then the golem would probably take a south step and then press the button for me, okay? I do really like this garden theme. Music is just so beautiful. So delightful. Boom. Boom. Oh, he's got to hold it. Okay, what does this mean? I don't... Well, we can get this guy stuck up here with a single golem. That's what that means. Go like this. Put you there? I bet we need to put him there. Get the giant stuck here. But then wouldn't he... I don't think he'd be able to negotiate this, but let's see. Let's just see. Always trying to get my giants to negotiate. I don't think he's going to want to. Probably would be wise to actually release the giant. Well, he negotiated, but in the wrong direction. I don't suppose that's something Beethro could... It is something Beethro could influence, but not well enough. Interesting. There's one last little wrinkle to this puzzle I'm not quite grasping. I guess we want him... Okay, the bottom left tile of the giant needs to be here, not the bottom right. God, I love unlimited undo. So... you go there, and you go there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Cool room. Good stuff. That was fun. God, this... Oh, we're back here. Wall. Okay, how is this any different? How is anything any different? How is anything about this room any different? Force arrow is a different direction. What? Oh, what does that mean? Means we can no longer end up here. Interesting. So I could do my same opening as before. Push the goblin onto this button so I can grab the speed potion to push the goblin out here, to race in here, to pull the goblin in here, to get this button, to release the Wraithwing. I wonder if I am meant to put the roach up here? I don't know. It's hard to read at first glance here what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Let's, for starters, get this set up. How did I do this last time? I don't know. Dude. Nope, not there. Fiddly bloody go up. Okay. Everything's fine. Just some goblin shenanigans. No, don't worry. Everything's fine. Okay. So what this arrow changes things. How do I overcome the challenges of this arrow? Turn order, roaches last, then Wraithwing. See, I'm thinking we may need the Wraithwing behind the goblin here for some nonsense shenanigans. So the Wraithwing is preventing the goblin from stepping onto the hot tile to allow us to get in here and freely press this button. I feel like that might be... But the Wraithwing's not going to hang out here while we're up here. It might be the solution, but maybe not. So we can retrieve goblin. And do this dance again. Like, almost certainly this puzzle is specifically designed to not allow for this solution to work. So let's do it. Let's do it and see why. Sir? Would you... Sir? 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 Hello? 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 What? Sir? Why doesn't he go... Sir? Okay. Sir? Are you on a force arrow? No. There we go. How is this good? What am I accomplishing here? I gotta kill this. I do think I need to Get this guy on the bloody boat. Okay. So yeah, now the goblin stays in place long enough for us to press that and get out. Okay. Cool. Alright. That was fun. That was basically the exact same puzzle as before, with one very minor twist at the end. Okay, how is this any different? The trapdoor isn't here now. Interesting. Oh, counterfeit bagel, welcome. We're getting pretty close to that magic number. That magic number is creeping up on us. So, what in the world? So again, I'm presuming that my same solution's not going to work. It worked. Ah! Gotta kill the serpent still. There we go. So that worked. Why did he shrink himself? I guess because part of the barrier he is trapped in is serpent tail, or his adder tail, therefore he shrinks itself. Interesting, interesting, okay. Cool. Whoa, this room is meaningfully different. Do we get a good hay?
Just deal with it, buddy.
We don't even have a hay. Yeah, adders are weird. They're weird. There's just so many edge cases. They interact with different elements of the game differently from the other varieties of serpents. Just so many specific situations to keep in mind. Really, that's what could be said for everything at this point in the game, though. There's just so many mechanics and tools and monster types and weapon types and terrain, environmental obstacles, etc., etc. Just so much. Okay, no trapdoor gate anymore. What am I looking at? Room clear gate here. Okay. Airlock. Airlock that's also tied to the bomb? What opens that? Releasing the guard opens this, so we can touch this. To erase... What am I doing here?
Just deal with it. Look, just deal with it, buddy.
But that...
Look, just deal with it, buddy.
Is this really what they want me to do? I mean, I'm doing it. It's working. It worked. Okay. But I needed to drop some of those first? Probably need a different sword orientation. Interesting. Well, I could stay here for a little bit. Oh, I need to keep the guard alive. Interesting. Oh, Viscount! Thank you for the 300 bits. The Gorn summoning. Welcome. Thank you. Merry Drodsmas to you. So this is like 90% of the way there. I just need to prevent this guard from dying to this bomb. How? By stalling it in place using the movement technique I've been learning. Really? That was close. Once we step on the fuse, we don't have very many turns. I guess I can just... Can't I just have him survive the bomb blast and then... bring him up here. Ooh. Sir. Get stun locked, sir. Thank you. Like that. Okay. Interesting. Again, I'm not really sure if that's necessarily a harder puzzle than the previous one. But I do feel like I'm understanding a bit more about guards. RCS stamp.
Great! Now I can unlock an additional RCS route.
I'm just kind of... It's not really learning a new technique, it's more reinforcing the idea of this pattern of movement, causing them to sit there and pivot and stall in place. And you can use that to create distance from guards when applicable or when necessary. It's not really... Yeah, I didn't really learn anything new from that puzzle, but it did help me better understand applications of a specific technique for dealing with guards. Alright, let's play some Picross. Let's do some nonogram. 5. Oh, it's a big one! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 by 14. Oh, here we go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goes there. Blank. 1, 2, 3, 4 goes there. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This seems to be mirrored. Yeah, it's mirrored, which makes it a lot simpler to solve. 7. Can't do that because it's an even number. Interesting. 7, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That could be part of the 7. Or that could be the 1. So 7 goes into there. Do I want to do that yet? Oh, this is weird. Well, this must be the 2 on the 4, 2. So we know it's not there. Which means we also know that's not there. So now that this has been narrowed down, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On the other side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know those two are definitely part of the 7. Now we have edges, which is very handy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Five, 2. So if this is the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cannot possibly fill those. Right. Those two are definitely filled. Now reverse it for here. Okay. Making progress. Can't be that. Can't be that. Which means this must be that. Okay, 5, 2. 5. Okay. 3, turn those off. 1, 1, 1, 1. 3, turn those off. 1, 1, 1, 1. Turn that off. I'm trying to keep this symmetrical as I go, which I'm mostly doing. 2, 4. Well, we know that goes there, and that goes like that. 2, 4. Okay. Yo, what's up, Don Kale? Yeah, you don't like doing Picross nanograms when you play DROD? We got Picross in our DROD. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn those off. Turn that off. 1, 4, 2. So there's the 2. Means that's the 4, and the 1 could be any of these. Well, it can't be that, but it is that, okay? So let's mirror this. 1, 4. What's this? 5 and 2? There we go. Alright, well, we've narrowed it down to a tiny little box. Good stuff, good stuff. And we know that this is a 5. Turn those off. This is also a 5. I wonder if people have optimized these rooms for move counts. Probably. I'm sure there's a high score. It's probably trivial to solve. Just wouldn't be for me, but I'm sure there's a specific algorithm you could figure out to optimize your moves here very simply. Oops. This is a crossbow? Machine Court bonus level. Pickaxe. If I only had a pickaxe. Well, there's the pickaxe. I'm pretty sure these only... they solve based on marking them as brown, meaning you're filling them. You don't need to mark any as unfilled. That's just for player... for your own benefit. Alright. Well, that was number 5. There's still 3 more of those to go.
Gather more RCS stamps to validate.
Each one of those that we unlock gives us a new bonus area.
Welcome to the RCS. Good fortune.
Oh, he's got a different icon!
Deep beneath the surface, in the nether levels of Eric's basement,
Eric?
above-grounders are held hostage. They are given a task. Their task, to spread the word that sentient machines are aware of them and their doings. Robots that judge humanity, consider their budding technologies, and evaluate whether they will have the right to the fruits of their creation. These individuals are brought here to express their inner desires.
Oh, dude, it's a parody.
With the power given them.
This is Night Court?
This is Machine Court.
Hello, Bithro.
What is...
Perhaps you've wandered too far.
What
You
is
are in
happening?
Machine Court now.
Okay.
Please approach the witness stand.
Okay.
Currently, explosive devices are illegal and confined to certain unregulated areas of the beneath. But in the future, a more widespread use and refinements might be expected. Imagine you hold a device in your hand which could, with a single squeeze of your finger, trigger a small contained explosion. And that explosion would propel a projectile through the air with an impressive velocity. I have this question for you. How would you use such a device?
What? This is the DROD puzzle? Alright. Well, how would you use a gun? I would simply not use it. I would kill my enemies. I would hunt animals for food or sport, or just let people know I have it so they don't mess with me. What is going on? Kill.
Yes, you could plan a rampage, or even a spree. I have arrived at a verdict. The 8th is not ready for guns yet. We may review it again later.
Did I win? Did I lose? Is this a dialogue tree puzzle? Can I undo?
Hello, Bithro. Perhaps.
I can move all the splat. What is going on?
Currently, explosive devices are illegal. I have this question for you. How would you use such a device?
I would not.
A safe answer, but perhaps a bit timid. I have arrived at a verdict. The 8th is not ready for guns yet. We may review it again later.
Deep beneath the
What?
Please, currently, explosive device. I have this question for you.
Animals.
Your pantry filled with meat. Your walls hung with decapitated heads. What more could one want? I have arrived at a verdict. The 8th is not ready for guns yet. We may review it again later. Please, currently, I have this question
4.
for you. I'm sure this strategy would keep the hoodlums and hooligans at bay. I have arrived at a verdict. The 8th is not ready. Currently, I have...
Undo.
Please approach the witness stand.
Okay. Well, we have access to the machine court now. What? Okay. Interesting. What time is it? It's been about 6 hours. Well, the only yellow area still available to us now is Braxium Below. Braxium Below will lead to another RCS keycard, unlocking another Picross puzzle and another side area. There may be more goodies to be found here. We still have Beethro's Mansion, Flower Bed, and Ray Gun. We still have a mysterious Archie puzzle somewhere in the land that I haven't found, and one that I left unsolved. Let's go back to that Archie puzzle from the start of the stream and try that one again. In the security gates. This one. Yeah, I couldn't quite figure this one out at the start of the stream. So let's try this one a little bit more, and maybe we can wrap things up with this puzzle. So I tried this one at the start of the stream and it completely confounded me. I thought I got really close but couldn't quite bring it home. And there's still one more Archie puzzle after this, which I haven't even seen yet. It could be in Braxium Below, or in a previous area, walk behind a secret that I just completely missed. Machine Court's a comedy podcast. The original creator of DROD had just a goofy reference. I see. Okay. I figured so much because it listed Eric's name in the little intro text there. Eric Hermanson was the original creator of DROD. Just very goofy. Very goofy. Alright, so this is a tricky puzzle. We have 2 clones and 2 mirror blocks to kill 5 evil eyes. The 5th evil eye, number 4. I wonder if turn order matters. Probably not. It might. Surely it doesn't. The last evil eye can only be killed after we drop all the trapdoor gates. Decoys do not... I keep calling them clones. They're decoys. Do not drop trapdoor gates. We can't even place them on trapdoor gates. Yeah, it's unviable. Can't place them on buttons. Can't place them here. Okay. So, yeah, the obvious idea to me, which I wasn't ever able to make work, is you push a mirror block onto that button. And then push another mirror block there. Put this here. Kills that evil eye and wakes that one up because the mirror blocks reflect evil eye gaze. And so the decoy over here triggers this guy to wake up. But however, the problem lies in the fact that this mirror block is now irretrievable. But it must be used to wake up the evil eyes. Another complication is this trap door. If we go like that, only there was some way. Oh boy. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Fewer decoys. Okay, fine. 2 potions.
Anyway, the complication becomes, what the heck do we do about this trapdoor, and how do we open this and place a mirror block down here and a decoy to kill and touch the trapdoors? That's the complication. The previous iteration of this room revolved around pulling an evil eye from one chamber onto the button, which was a lot easier to do in here because the force arrow's on the buttons. I don't think we can do that to start with. So, oh my goodness. Now I'm able to pull an evil eye from here all the way up onto this button. This one in particular can be pulled onto this button. To do that, we temporarily place this mirror block there. Temporarily place this bad boy. Well, we permanently place that guy down there. I guess we can do this first, because we don't necessarily need to get rid of this just yet. Oh, that doesn't work. And by pushing this there, I was able to able to do something, dude, with a better sword. How did I do this? How do I play this game again? What do I do? Who? What? I don't remember how to do this. It's amazing how these always trip me up. It's a very simple sequence of moves here. Why can't I remember? Sword south? Oh my goodness, dude. That. Sword needs to be out of the way completely. Evil Eye needs to be following directly behind B throw. Just like that. So with this specific setup, if I walk west on this line, when I step onto this tile, it reverts to it being attracted to this decoy instead of B throw, which sends it straight up there. Which certainly seems ideal. It certainly, to me, feels like that is a good spot for that Evil Eye to be. Now, I still need to push a mirror block down here in order to get this Evil Eye out of its chamber. Am I ready to burn a mirror block yet? I can keep this guy perfectly contained in his little home by going like this. And now he will never escape there until I move this mirror block. Without the mirror block there, I'm stuck. I can't go into like this area here. Well, I can't go into this area here. I can go over here all I want. This area here is inaccessible to me. It sure makes it hard to push a mirror block up here. If I do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then do this. And then I was able to kind of do some shenanigans in this manner. What I need to have happen is I need this Evil Eye to be on this button with this guy as well. Ugh. Okay, can I? Still works. That no longer works. Or does it? No. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I cannot for the life of me conceive of a solution to this. How do we... In order to convince this guy to step down, he must be on this tile, attracted to B throw while B throw steps here, which means this guy can't be here. So in this specific configuration, it is impossible do that. What good does that do? feel like I need to now kill this guy. While keeping him trapped? This is... I've stared at this room for so long that I'm just no longer even understanding what it is I'm being asked to do. It's just become an impossibility. Well, now I can't kill him yet because I haven't woken this guy up. I need him there until a mirror block is here. And there were some shenanigans I could do. I love the word shenanigans, it's my word of the day. With both mirror blocks. With both mirror blocks alive, I could set something up. Wait, want that to happen. So that these guys do this, which still doesn't help me. Can I... No, push these over there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Not like that, I can't. It's like every time I attempt this room, it ends up I end up in the same situation, just one element short, or just barely not there. Unless I'm doing something wrong with these, but no. Evil Eye facing there. Beethro can never step on these lines. And for each Evil Eye, require either a mimic, or sorry, either a decoy or a mirror block reflecting into the other decoy. So is the answer really finding which specific order to do this in? Probably. Now, the big problem is holding a button down while I drop the trapdoors after the eyes are dead. Well, it feels like we need to do this last. But again, it just... Block here. So we want... what? I don't... What? I can't do this. I can do this. What? Do this first? Pull him into here? That button? This guy like that. Okay, let's try that. How do I do that? I gotta reverse my thinking, so this goes like there. Sword out of the way. Need you there. I need this down here. Sword out of the way. I didn't put this guy there. Don't think I want him on there yet. Reversion. Ooh, he doesn't take that line. How do we convince him to do that? I wonder. Perhaps by using this in some method. Dude. Okay, put this over here. Don't. No idea what I'm doing or trying to do at the moment. Just saying. I'm just pushing stuff around and seeing how things behave. No plan. No idea how this is going to work. Seems to me like it's just impossible. Right now I'm trying to get this evil eye there. How would I do that? I don't know. I don't know. Not like this. I need this tile blocked. I need this. Well, that doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Maybe like that. So now, if I had this... Nope, not like that. Good gracious, man. You're being a real nuisance, Evil Eye. I tell you. That's how this puzzle makes me feel. What am I even trying to do? What am I even trying to do here? I'm just trying to get this evil eye onto this button. That's all. So how? It certainly seems like I can't with this specific configuration. Because I need it... I I guess I could have put this mimic there. Give it one extra tile of smell? Gives me a chance to still kill it. How's that going to help me? Well, now I can put that there. And when I go to grab this man, like that, he goes there. Okay, is this puzzle solved? I don't think it is. Let's observe. That looks free. I can do that. I think I can do that. I cannot stab this one yet. I may need this tile there. So it seems to me like at this point in the game, we have to use this. I have to leave that there to use this. See, it's like an either-or situation. I can't seem to do everything I want to do here. Now I can go like that. Now the top is done. Just need to get to this evil eye. Placing a mirror block there means holding this button down. Which doesn't seem like the sort of thing that's easily accomplished. Know what I'm trying to do? I want it... Okay, what do I want? I want it caught here. While I escape in that direction. So get it right on my tail. That sort of orientation, so go like that. It transfers to you. So I can grab this, transfers to you. Why is it no longer... Oh my goodness, does that need to be one more tile over? If this were one more tile over, could this have worked? Probably not. God, this is mean. No. Man. Well, I'm never going to be able to drop these with this guy. Dude, what are you supposed to do? This doesn't make any sense. What a trip. don't suppose or believe that the bombs and floor spikes are involved in any way. And this gets him out of smell range. So let's investigate putting this... I can't put that guy over there because then I can't pull this evil eye out, so... Huh. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this has stumped me.
Fewer decoy.
This doesn't seem like it's something you can solve. You cheated.
Fewer
Lure decoys. Okay.
Okay, fine.
2 potions then. Now the potions themselves were part of the solution to this variant of the room. We used them as walls to guide the evil eyes where we wanted them to go. I don't think that can work here. It just doesn't. I cannot create a solid wall. I mean, I could maybe... I have to burn one of these potions to even wake anything up. What is this? A nonsense. Nonsense. Nonsense puzzle. Wow, Roker surprise, welcome. Excellent pyramid. I'm stuck. I'm completely stuck. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going in this game anymore. I don't think this is a game that actually ends. I think it's just an endless deluge of puzzles until the player's brain melts. And then they just stop playing because they're dead. What is the dubba? Huh? Three things must be used to kill these evil eyes and drop these doors. A mirror block, a decoy, and a third object on a pressure plate. Which is fine for half the room. It's the other half of the room that always gives me problems. Which always seems to be the bottom half of the room. So if I just go like this... Oh, dude. Then now the question becomes, how in the heck... What? mean, there's something, but now I'm stuck here. This doesn't make any sense, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. This puzzle doesn't seem to make sense. The longer I mess with it, the less sense it makes. Who? How? What am I doing here? Hey, decoy. I wasn't expecting that to work. I was not expecting something like this to happen. That's weird. Can't get that out. Not in time. What? I mean, I don't think it's some shenanigans like gotta blow that up so we could stash an evil eye up there. Right? It couldn't be, because then I need these two deep. Who's what the buh? How? Huh? There's my opening. I think my opening was a little flawed. I don't know what I'm doing though. Well, I said I'd give it another try, and this try was less successful than the last, so I guess we just leave it there. That puzzle seems to be completely impossible. So now I'm curious where the last... solved this one. I really don't want to just search for secrets without the indicator of where they could be available. Because really the last Archie room could be anywhere.
Gather more RCS stamps to validate.
Yeah, 6 of 8. I guess next time we just scour every room, all 600 rooms in the game, 650 rooms in search of secrets. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know if I like the sound of that idea. This floor was pretty tough. It was fun tough. It was a good tough. is exciting. Baby. There's some shenanigans going on with secrets in this room. We can gain access to a little area that's completely disconnected from everything. Seems to serve no purpose at all. Cool. Yeah, I'm completely at a loss for what to do. I never thought I'd get stuck in DROD in this way. I mean, obviously I still have Beathrow's Mansion, Flower Bed, and Ray Gun to work through. These seem completely disconnected from story progression, but I could be just misunderstanding that entirely, and perhaps the answer lies in solving these areas. Oh, Braxian Below as well. That would give me another key card. Maybe that could lead to another Archie puzzle. Maybe there's even one in here. Braxian Below seems like the next area. I think Braxian Below is the next area we tackle, because that's the final area in the... God, I'm so lost.
Gather more RCS stamps to validate.
Is this a good checkpoint to put here as my restore to point?
Welcome to the RCS.
Did that save everything that I did? Yes, because harder way is done, hardest way is done, explosive storage done.
We have to stop.
Can't get anything new here, can we?
You can enter.
Sure, why not?
Beathrow, I see you have still to solve all my handcrafted puzzles.
Yeah, I positively can't wait to experience more.
Yeah, there we go. One of his puzzles is literally impossible. The other one we haven't found anywhere. So I guess next time we do Braxian Below. And then start chipping away at these?
Imagine a perfectly...
A library? Library? Half? Library? Tendry? Half? Whatever. We'll pick up here next time. Boom. Okay. I have no idea what's going on in this game. It's befuddling me. Let's pause the timer. I'm getting stumped on things that aren't even puzzles. I'm just stumping myself because I don't even know what's happening anymore. There seems to be no more progression as far as the story. I missed some sort of trigger or something, so I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, good stuff. I love this game. There's Danforth. Answers to questions you didn't even know you were asking. I could use those. Have I been to all of these? The story is we went to the ore processing plant to get the plates to print out the literature, which we need to distribute to the citizens of the surface. And I got the literature, and now I just need to use it somewhere. It's in my inventory. So there's somewhere on the 650 maps screens of this game that I need to walk to. Half's not where I left him. Arky's not helping anymore. I wonder what Half said when we last spoke to him. Maybe he told me to meet up with him somewhere and I just forgot. Regardless. Thanks for watching, everybody. Kind of a weird stream, but we made some good progress. We got a couple areas done. We're chipping away. Chipping away. Let's do it again tomorrow. We'll start with Braxian below tomorrow and maybe figure out where else to go. Maybe throw darts or shoot guns. Play Luigi's Mansion, do Night Court. We'll have a good time nonetheless. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the cheers, the follows. Thank you, Absnery, for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. More draw tomorrow. If I'm still stuck tomorrow, I'll have faith. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I'm not. We may still be stuck tomorrow. Let's find somebody to raid. I gotta go. Tasks to do. Who's on? Wow. Everybody. Everybody. We're gonna raid Lord Schubert now that he's out of purgatory. He has returned to the realm of the living. Mighty and powerful Schubert. Playing quality Barbie games for the Game Boy. Schubert's fun. Good time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Let's do this again tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. See ya. Bye-bye.